Okay, now the recording is officially started. Welcome everyone back to the terrifying terror known as the Tontine. In our previous episode, a particular reptilian compatriot of ours has discovered the nefarious after effects of doing something rather silly, which is tree striding into an ancient primordial elemental tree and then turning themselves into an old man. As we scrutinize the scene, the rest of the party has arrived here mysteriously through the power of magic, and I'm not going to bother explaining why no one else is here. Everyone else, you arrive upon a small island. Everything else is withered away into nothingness, and all that remains of the after effect of the situation is Savio, nearly on the verge of death. What would we like to do?
Savio, what's wrong? I'll give you mouth to mouth.
No, I'm conscious. It's fine.
I insist.
No?
No, I fucked up a little bit. There was a tree, and I went through it, and then I don't know what the fuck they did to me, but they like blasted me with like necromantic energy or some bullshit, and I am old now.
That is just a really great table read.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if if they're under the effects of the spell Time Ravage?
What did you roll? Let me double check this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that you're right with the 42.
DC was 45.
Is that something a greater restoration can fix?
No, come here.
I think it's only wish, right? Let me double
Yeah, Kate will walk over to Savio and put her hands together. Kind of rub her hands together, breathe on him, kind of like Mr. Miyagi.
Okay, go on.
And just touch Savio's face and go, think about what you were as I cast this, and that's what you will become. And I need to give myself a long rest because I don't have anything. I don't have anything at all.
Savio will desperately try not to think of himself as either a halfling or that time for most of the campaign when he had two heads. And we all just kind of collectively ignored that.
Ian.
Including me.
What's up?
Where's the long rest button?
Oh, you're using the old token sheet. That's why.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Just click on the mattress to the left of your HP total.
Oh my god, it's back! Oh, thank fuck.
I do not like the legacy sheet. It's complicated.
Anyway. Now I will go ahead and I will wish to end the effects of Time Ravage and whatever turn, and basically I'm turning Savio back into what he was. I'm getting rid of Time Ravage and whatever is making him a halfling.
I'm not gonna.
Oh, he already is a dragonborn. He's just trying not to think of when he was a halfling.
So.
Yeah, you want to hear that?
Yeah. Savio killed himself because he just couldn't handle having a dick anymore.
External genitalia was weird.
You could have given it to me. Jesus.
All right.
No, it was less about having a dick. It was more the dick like permanently being on the outside and not being able to like retract it into yourself.
Oh,
you know, like
you can take turns giving you the dick if you need it.
Yeah.
Oh god, please stop! No detachable penis in this episode.
I didn't say detachable.
Yeah.
Someone else's. That's not.
Don't make it weird.
Removable, maybe.
Retractable is different than detachable.
Flavorful is different.
Anyway, let's get back to brass tacks.
At least you have genitalia.
Savio, do you wish to give?
Do you not have genitalia?
No. None of my I guess, siblings, cousins? Regardless, anyone from the lab doesn't have genitalia.
Oh, I guess
Or-
that would make sense. You were like created.
Or reproductive
Artificially
organs, for
in.
that matter. No uterus, no ovaries, no testes.
Do you have a belly button?
She will lift up her shirt and see that she does, in fact, have a belly button.
It's actually
What about
Weird.
a left nipple?
Yes, I have nipples, Bob, but I am not going to show them to you.
I just want to know about left one.
Yes.
Why'd they give
Cool.
you nipples and the belly button, but not?
Well, I
genitalia?
assume it's a false placenta that my embryo was attached to. My embryo? I as an embryo? I guess would be the proper grammatical ordering of that phrase.
I am.
Because it's not my embryo. I am not my own embryo.
Or are you?
Your embryo stage.
When I was an embryo, if
I was a
I
young
could be-
embryo.
if I could be an embryo, when I was an embryo, I assume I don't know. I've actually never been to the lab where I was created.
Okay, new side quest. Find out why they gave Kate nipples but no genitalia.
My
Leah's
assumption,
guideline is
I was
hopeless
never an
living.
embryo.
my assumption is that it's very easy to remove genitalia, but
Oh, you think they
nipples are just-
removed it on purpose?
Yeah, just use a sword.
Huh.
Hey, Kate, here's an inquiry for you.
Mhm.
I was never an embryo, and yet I have genitalia. Explain.
Do you?
You were never an
Do you?
embryo? What the fuck?
Wait, actually, the creatures from the Feywild have genitalia?
You know what?
Do you
kinda,
have genitalia?
I'm
Dude,
kinda-
you've been running around without pants this entire time. Is it just fur? Is it just fur covering up a Ken doll part? Or is it like,
We have
is there a
questions.
dick
You're
under
half
the fur?
goat. Goats have penises
You know what?
and vaginas and stuff
no
like
one
that.
Google.
Too late.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, they're so weird looking.
Oh my god, are we all Googling this now? This is a standard session. Like,
No.
I'm at
Did you guys-
allrecipes.com.
I'm actually not looking at goat penises. I don't need to see what a goat penis looks like.
Well, that's child's play, dog.
I'm
After
enjoying
you've
an
seen a
enchilada.
porpoise penis, nothing shocks you anymore.
Dog, if you've ever seen a duck penis or an alligator
oh, they're
penis,
terrible.
Oh yeah.
I do find alligator penises kind of look like calla lilies.
And it's really funny
Oh,
because they're always
yeah.
erect. They just kind of snap in and out like purse hooks.
Okay.
Sorry, I know that because I used to work at a vet.
Okay, with tears in my eyes.
That's a lie. I knew that.
With tears in my eyes, I beg you, please, can we get back to the plot and stop talking about wieners?
But Ian,
The
if you
plot
never
is
This
start
not the
that,
plot
you
now?
have to end it.
I'm enjoying myself.
Anyway,
And I'm not even
Savio-
here.
I'm gonna make one
Savio
comment.
is no longer under the effects of time
I
rabbit.
love the fact how the party in the previous session just underwent an intense trauma. That trauma was undercut by a wish spell, which then immediately segued into a conversation about wieners. Like immediately, like just immediately.
Wait,
Hey,
I
it's
just
Savio's
realized-
fault. They brought up the fact that they have a wiener.
No,
I just
Ian
realized-
brought up the fact, or someone brought up the fact that, oh, Savio got tired of having a dick, and I corrected that person.
It's
That's
the
true.
power of the wiener ravage spell.
Wait.
Wiener.
Wait 1 second.
Freud was right.
I just realized. Wait, Cajon's still
I
dead.
cast penis envy.
Wait, oh my god, you are dead. Like Colin is a corpse. He's not here right now.
Yeah, no, you perma-killed him last session.
Wait, he got perma-killed again?
That
What?
doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Okay, so I want everyone in character, and by everyone I mean Savio, to explain to everyone else who is missing what the hell just happened and why you need to go back to the lair so I can continue this fucking horse and pony show. Savio?
Yeah, so I'm hurting real bad. I think we should go back. I would prefer to go back to base before we continue, and then we can fill you in on what the fuck just happened. Because it was kind of a lot.
Are we Are we not even going to attempt to get the remains of Cuchulain's body back from the void?
You summoned Cuchulain's body? Didn't your patron goddess Fey lady give you the ability to just summon him?
Yeah, I blew the dog whistle. He didn't come back. I think his lifeless corpse is still floating somewhere out there.
Well, he came back last time. I assume he's going to come back again.
Take two. Can I blow the dog whistle again? See if he comes back this time?
Blow the dog whistle and see what happens.
Muse blows on the dog whistle.
A faint, you feel a faint warm breeze, like a summer day, waft over you. You smell honeysuckle, and in front of you is a small letter addressed Muse.
I will open it.
The letter says in Sylvan, "Oh, my dearest darling, I'll have to entertain you within my boudoir relatively soon. And your dear friend Cahalan seems to be momentarily incapacitated, and I'm correcting some of his behavior. Regards, Titanium."
Cut to Cuchulain in a saw trap.
No, he's in a doggy
though,
daycare.
which one and why did John? What of the many sins did John Kramer put him in there for?
All of them.
Hey, baby, that's not yours.
All right. Well, what do we want to do, gang? We're gonna go back to base.
I think. Oh, do we need to look for Cahalan's body around here, or do you think we can get it another way?
Do we need his body?
No. Do you need him? Is the real question you should be asking.
Yeah, like, do we get him without finding his body?
He'll be back, I assume. I think it's fine.
I don't think I have any spells. Oh wait, I think I have a look. I have. Sabi's going to detect Would locate creature work on a dead creature?
Let me fucking check this shit. That's kind of
Yeah,
interesting.
Luan.
Describe a creature. Oh, it only works within 1,000 feet, and I'm going to tell you that Cahalan is not within 1,000 feet of you. He is in the doghouse.
Okay.
Relax. Just do it. When you wanna do it.
I watched the Todd in the Shadows on that the other day. It's so good.
Oh, yeah, I know. I love his work.
I found him because of you. And the Macarena.
La Macarena. We have yet to achieve peak Macarena. Alright, gang, what do we want to do? Do we want to maybe follow the DM's gentle nudging to go the fuck to sleep?
Yeah, I need a long nap.
Yeah, why would we not just bounce back to camp?
Okay, I'm gonna load up the... Where the fuck is the lair? We're gonna load up the lair. Everyone take a quick long rest.
Have y'all ever thought about the fact that we can take world-ending amounts of damage, hundreds of times the HP of a commoner, and then regain it all with a long nap?
You're right, that shouldn't apply anymore. Thank you
Dude,
for bringing that to my
I wish I could do that.
I can do that in real
I
life.
personally enjoy that D&D is highlighting the importance of sleep.
Sleep.
You know
Because in
what?
our modern capitalist
Yeah.
society, is often overlooked.
Yeah, dog. 6 hours of
Mhm.
sleep with 2 hours of light activity, genuinely, is something that's far and few in between.
Okay, good. Wait, what the hell am I missing here? Are people... I'm not gonna click on this. This is gonna cause too much nonsense. Alright. As everyone taking their long rest, click that long rest button. I see 3 long rests here.
I
We're having a
cannot.
problem here. What do you mean you can't?
It just doesn't let me click it for some reason.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you a goddamn long rest. Hold on a second. Muse is gonna take a professional nap.
Bless you.
Well, let me get rid of Galen. Let me get rid of that. We only have 6 people here. Thank ball.
So, fun fact, I learned from Jude, because Jude works with me, the other Jude, that kickball got canceled tonight. So, Jahi should be here.
So he's being a punk.
All I'm saying is, you should call him when we take a break and be like, "Where are you, bitch ass pussy?"
Well, if anyone wants to, well, it's no longer February, so I no longer have to care. If anyone wants to call him and tell him to get his fucking bitch ass over here, he's more than welcome to. Although I would be happy if he's not here because he hits like a freight train.
This is completely off topic. I thought kickball was Monday nights. Is there a second separate kickball team?
Also, okay, where the fuck is the stat block? Okay, so you all awake. We have the whole kit and caboodle here, and since I have to tee up some stuff anyway, Bahamut announces over the loudspeaker, "Attention, everyone! Everyone, is everyone hearing me?
Mm-hmm.
We are having a mandatory team building exercise in the Eastern Wing. Please go to the Eastern Wing immediately." And you hear the sound of a microphone system being turned off. What would we like to do?
Well, I guess go east.
Okay.
What is this
guys.
giant fucking dragon?
What giant dragon?
The giant fucking dragon.
I don't see a
It's a
giant
pretty big dragon.
What are you talking about?
Dilbert?
The huge purple dragon? Am I
That's
insane?
Dilbert.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
Dilbert.
Yeah, that's Dilbert.
He's been an amethyst drake. He's been an amethyst drake for a while.
Because someone is a
Dang.
putz. Hey, hold on a second.
I mean,
I found the fucking
I'm
thing
surprised. I'm surprised you're not asking about the giant tree with a face in the
What
upper right corner.
What, the spruce? That's inventory
Bruce
based. We don't talk.
Springsteen.
God fucking damn it, Luan. You know what? I'm killing you first. Like,
Wait,
alright.
so I'm not first?
That's gonna be my next druid character's name.
What, the spruce? Spruce
Spruce
Springsteen.
Springsteen.
Okay, welcome everyone to mandatory team building exercise.
What are we? Oh my god.
Trust
Kate
walls.
looks around and quickly posits that this is going to be an improv session and
Snap.
quickly tries to scramble away. She
But
almost got
the door is covered in like a 20th level force cage, and there's wards everywhere. You're like, oh fuck, like,
fuck. She doesn't want to play zip zap zop with you idiots.
Then you hear Bahama go, "Look, I don't want to do this, but insurance is really insistent that we do these regular psychological evaluations for team performance, and I don't want our premiums to go up." So
Wait, did you say psychological evaluation?
Yes.
I'm failing. Oh no.
Yeah.
Can Muse pop into the bottle?
No, nothing works here. You are all forced to be earnest about yourselves and play a game show. I'm really sorry. Let me put the pentarchs on the map so they can actually see this fucking map. 1 minute. Where the fuck is it? Who wants to go first? And whoever goes first is whoever rolls highest on a D100. Everyone give me a D100 roll.
That was me.
Goddess
Oh,
Minerva,
what?
give me the luck of the Irish.
The lowest
No,
roll
that's you don't want that.
Oh no, I think it's me.
Oh,
Oh no, I think it's me.
25.
I think it's
Now
Muse.
that's the
Well, no,
Well, no,
I rolled
it's
as
Jack.
Muse for some
I
reason.
see.
Because
Okay.
you need to click escape
Yeah.
and then click your character.
Okay, hold on a second. I have to exit out of here now because the game decided to be stupid. So give me a microsecond. Everyone keep making your rolls.
Speaking of luck of the Irish, the Irish Taoiseach, the Prime Minister, just resigned.
He did what?
He's gonna be stepping down in a month.
Sad.
Oh. The one that just fussed Biden, or is that somebody else?
Yeah, same one.
They got to him. But he said his piece. Fuck it.
He's also been under a lot of fire for mishandling Ireland's housing crisis.
Just build
So that
houses.
might
No,
be
that'll
part
do
of
Forget
it.
about that. Yeah.
Just build houses. It's not hard. Okay.
No,
So,
it
Literally.
looks like Muse is going first.
no, that's actually Andy. No, actually, that is straight up Muse. Look at fucking.
No, you see, because that's a different
Olivia, I
roll.
can see under the title it says who actually rolled it. Muse Discordia
Yes.
rolled a 95, and mashallah, my brother. Unfortunately, 95 is pretty fucking high. Like,
I got second to
Can somebody
lowest.
roll
Goddess
it, please?
Minerva is good.
what was that? I should have
Wait.
Dilbert roll because it would be fucking funny, but we'll do that later.
I'll roll for Dilbert.
Please.
No, we're not doing fucking the newlywed game with Dilbert because it'd be weird. Because
Okay.
how much fucking bussy do you pound in an evening? It'd be infinite.
How many kids do you have?
As boundless
None.
as the grains of sand.
That
upon
you
the
know
seas.
about.
Okay, I got that taken care of. All right, let's get the party started.
When was the last time you paid child support?
Never.
Willingly.
That's where all of Savio's income goes.
All right. Lights start to peter down from the ceiling. A fantastical chorus of sound begins to erupt, and Bahamut goes, "Welcome, welcome, everyone. We're going to be playing a little bit of a game here today. Normally, this is called the Newlywed Game, and I think you all are married to the concept of your own perversion. So let's see what everyone knows about everyone else. Let's check the random generator here. He spins a large wheel. It begins to spin and spin and spin. All of the players look at it with rigor and disdain, and eventually it click, 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 lands on Muse. And it's like, Muse, you are first. Please come up to the front couch. Have a seat next to me.
Dazzling game show smile on.
I'm going to plop Muse up there. Okay.
Can you unpause the game?
Oh, yeah, shit. Let me do that. All right, then, here. We're going to be playing a round of questions here, and I'm going to tell you what the prize is. If a lot of you get 2/3 of the questions correct, I will give you all a very special prize. But let's see if you can win. Now, Muse, you have 3 questions here you wish to posit to the audience. Is that correct?
Is it?
Yes, I already know what questions you seek. I have them in my mind. Are you ready to ask them?
Depends on what they are, but sure, let's go.
Yeah, Meta, the questions I asked you all in your private messages are the ones that are going to be happening now. All right, so, Muse, what is your first question?
That is a good question. I, the player, already forgot. Let me go check.
God fucking damn it. I will fucking PM you what you already sent me. Typical.
No, I'm just gonna go find a conversation. It's fine.
No, I can send it to you right now. Here.
There we go. So, question number 1. Why did I join the Tontine?
I wish for all of our fellow contestants
Oh,
to
you
proffer their
goodness.
answers. I want you all to actually send them in the Foundry chat. When you send your chat, click it as a private GM role. That should be. Nope, that doesn't fucking work. Just send it to me in Discord, because apparently that's not gonna work. I thought it would, but it doesn't. Send me your answers. Why did Muse join the Tontine? Let's see who can get it right. Who can get it right? Okay, not bad, not bad.
Hello, everybody. My name is Bahamut.
That'll be the Jeopardy theme.
Okay, we got the answers in here. We got the answers in here. Muse, are you ready to give your answer to your fellow compatriots and see if they got this question right?
Well, I sure am.
Well, why don't you tell these fair people whether they won any prize and whether they have to cast self-doubt on their ability to hold interpersonal relationships?
As awkward as it is, this was a dying wish from my son, who I abandoned when he was a child.
Aww.
For my review of the answers, it seems that no one got that one right. So,
That is not at all what I guessed.
only one person knows who that is, and it's Cog, and Cog is a corpse. So,
You know, Cog and I played 20 questions and then he died.
that's usually what happens when you play 20 questions. Muse, are you
Whoever
ready for
was-
the second question, Muse?
Indeed, I am. Question number 2. What is my relationship with my family like?
Send us your answers. Send us your answers. Let's see whether anyone can get this one right.
I wonder if I'm mistaking Muse for Boot in my brain.
That's pretty racist of you. Just because they're elves? It's pretty racist.
While we wait
I
for
mean,
their answer,
technically,
why don't we
Boot is
look at
my
what prizes
ancestor.
they could win?
Actually, Danny, do it. Riff, Danny. Tell them the prizes they can win.
The
Look it
grand
up,
prize
Danny,
for
come
today
on.
is a trip to Elysium, the finest plane in the mortal realms.
You win and just immediately die.
And what's
But you have to
behind?
die. No. You get a warrior's death. You just get beaten to death by a bunch of dudes with battle axes.
Get a warrior's death at this all expense paid trip to Elysium.
Bahamut, what else can
One
You
they
way
do?
to
earned it.
Oh.
Well, I'm so glad you asked.
Silvercore.
Runner up, you could go to the plain of Gehenna. It's a little toasty this time of year.
And you go on.
But don't
you go
let
on
that
a
cool you
catamaran.
down.
But let me tell you, the hag services are out of this plane.
I'm fucking crying. And what's the final prize, Bahamut?
The
I
final
guess I'll-
prize, should you get the full jackpot, you're looking at a full round trip through the astral plane. Make sure you pack your swimsuit, because it's real wet out there.
Oh god, I'm fucking dying. Oh my god. Okay.
Hi, Bahamut. First time caller, long time listener.
I've known you ever since you were born.
My kids just absolutely love your show. But we need to know, how do you manage your beard so well?
Well, that leads us into our sponsor today, Dollar Shave Club.
Yes! That's what I was setting up! I'm so glad you got it, Danny.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you so much.
He's a genius. He's the greatest genius to ever exist.
You can have razors delivered to your
I
door.
fucking
and
hate
stuff
that
with a
all of that
subscription
glitched
box.
out of my ear.
You know the Germans make great stuff.
It's delivering to every realm now.
Oh my god, I'm fucking
Oh,
dying.
Danny, thank you so much.
I love Danny.
Not
That's the
available
exact-
in your Ohio.
Oh.
Okay, god. Oh my fucking god.
Not available in your realm space, I'm afraid.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, I'm crying.
Try again.
Alright, so Muse, are you ready to answer the question?
We do not
on
service
Friday?
Barovia.
So Muse,
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Oh my fucking god. So Muse,
Oh my
are you
God.
ready to give the audience what they want to hear? What is your answer to your 5 questions?
Please tell us.
There's
I'm
no
dying to
way.
know.
I'm already
Wow.
dead.
We've all died too many times.
Canned laughter.
Oh.
Oh my fucking god. I'm crying. Oh god. Huh. So Muse, you want to tell them what these people might have won?
Well, you could say my relationship with my family is complicated. They tried to ship me off to boarding school. So, when I said no, they killed my childhood best friend. I stabbed my mom to death and ran away from home.
You know what's really funny? Basically, everyone said they're all dead, but that implies your dad's still alive. Is your dad still alive?
Holy
My mom's
shit.
still alive too, but canonically Muse doesn't know it.
Okay, base. So that's 0 points, everyone. Congratulations, everyone, for doubly down on.
Jesus Christ!
I
what the
did
hell
say
is
not good.
Not good doesn't. You know what? That's up to you.
I feel like everybody who gave a negative answer should get
capitalized
half a
not
point for
good.
that one.
You know what? Okay. Who do you think not good counts? Muse, that's up to you.
Yes.
Okay. So congratulations. There's 1 point on the board now. Everyone, write down. We have one. We have 1 point.
Yay.
Well, it's not the exact answer, but it comes pretty close.
God damn, Danny, you're so good. I'm so fucking crying.
You
Now,
really are
Muse.
good.
Muse, are you ready for your final question?
I want nothing more than to escape this.
Well, I'm really
Don't we
sorry.
all?
But unfortunately, this is a mandatory insurance exercise.
Oh my god, are we all under zone of truth?
Yes.
It's Zone of Game Show. You literally can't lie.
You have to play a
Unless the game show
Zone of Truth
requires you
sounds
to
like a
lie.
game show.
Zone
It does.
Zone of Truth.
All right, so Muse, why don't you give us the final question for our near to well contestants?
Question number 3. Who was my first love?
Send in your answers. The only person
And
who
remember,
knows...
this is a family show.
God damn it! God damn it, I love you, Danny. Let's see what deeply offensive things everyone sends out.
Damn it.
Oh god, what deeply offensive
Hold
things.
on, y'all. I'll join in just a
What
sec.
was the question? Everything died.
The first love. This character's first love.
Okay, everyone is being really clutch on this. These are horrible answers. You people are fucked up. What are you doing?
The character
You
who's,
send me all
who's
the
asking the
answers people
question, that's
say?
Muse, right? That's the name?
You know what?
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it, but I think Rex is right on this one. All the answers have come in. Muse, are you ready to give your answer to our contestants?
If it'll end my suffering.
I don't know
All
about
right.
that.
All right, everybody. Zone
Oh,
of Truth.
His name was Malarai. He was a tiefling man. He was a mercenary, guarding a traveling carnival. He came to town and swept me off my feet. His wife was lovely, too.
Whoa, we got a bad boy lover here.
Oh.
Let's see what our contestants said.
No one got that question right because no one bothers to pay attention to their coworkers. We have 1 out of 3 on this round. Now, now, Muse, we'd like to thank you for your participation. Do you have anything to say to our audience?
Muse runs away.
Time for contestant number 2. Let's see, who the fuck is next? Oh, God help us. Just Bob, are you ready to take up the pennant?
Okay, yay!
Well, come on up to the couch. I'll put you on the couch.
Oh, okay.
Well, Just Bob, what brings you here today? A large microphone is jammed in your face.
You said I had to come here.
Aside from it being mandatory for insurance purposes, what else brought you here today?
You said it was magic, but you didn't want to explain it.
Well, Just Bob, are you ready to give our contestants a show?
Yes.
Alright,
like
what is your first question, Just Bob? What would you like your compatriots to answer?
What is my favorite weapon?
Oh, God. Send in your answers, everybody. Remember, this is worth 1 point, 1 point. Everybody send in your answers.
While we wait, why don't we have another word from our sponsors?
Oh, God.
Raid Shadow Legends is an immersive online experience with everything you'd expect from a brand new RPG title. It's got an amazing storyline, awesome 3D graphics, giant boss fights, PvP battles, and hundreds of never-before-seen champions to collect and customize. I never expect to get this level of performance out of a mobile game. Look how crazy the level of detail is on these champions.
Did you actually look up a script for that?
You just had that memorized,
He's heard it so many fucking times. Okay, let me check everyone's answers. Okay. Okay, everyone is actually getting this right, except for Jude, who's a bad person.
Now, coincidentally, it's also the same answer for my first childhood friend.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Alright, all the answers are in. Just Bob! What is the
My
response?
fist.
Ah, ding, ding, ding. We've had multiple correct answers here, so we have 2 points. And 6 thus
Yay.
far for our members of the Tontine. Now, Just Bob, are you ready for question number 2?
What is my favorite book?
Oh God. Send in your answers. Send in your answers.
Speaking of books, that reminds me, situations like this are why I use Audible. Audible is a subscription service that allows you to buy audiobooks that you can listen to on your phone. And Sending Stone now. Audible allows you to choose from a gigantic array of audiobooks narrated by amazing narrators that you can listen to from anywhere.
I fucking love you.
Such narrators include
Right now I'm listening to the
Elminster
Necronomicon by
Omar.
Vecna, narrated by award-winning actor Thembishard.
God damn it. This is like a comedy platinum. Thank you, Danny. Man, everyone's questions are.
What was that
yes.
question again?
What is his favorite book? Which everyone should immediately know is a red
Yeah.
flag with Just Bob.
That's why it's an
The
Audible read.
Bible.
That's why Audible's the worst.
Yeah, I like for my quarterbacks not to have to improvise.
You know what else is the worst? Trying to create your own website. HTML, CSS, PHP, CMS. Who has time for that? That's why you need Squarespace. Squarespace is the easy way to create your own very professional website using simple drag and drop actions. No matter if you're trying to open a digital
Ian's gonna
storefront.
upload this to YouTube and then immediately get like 6 emails being like, take it down.
No, he's gonna get job offers.
Squarespace also sounds like a spell.
Oh my god, I'm like, it's so fucking goddamn funny.
Squarespace does sound like a circle of hell. Like the name Squarespace.
Yeah,
It's actually a demi-plane between the planes Mechanus and Gehenna.
I get it.
Okay. Oh god, I'm crying so much I can't even see the screen. Give me a second. Alright, Just Bob. Are you ready to give the people the answer to your question?
Any coloring book.
No one. Yeah, I know. Fucking platinum right there.
I feel like I was close in spirit, but
yeah,
not right.
You people got tantalizingly close. Someone put the Hungry Caterpillar.
Oh, hey, no, don't eat that bag.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh.
The Audible version sucks, though, read by Samuel L. Jackson. He doesn't do it justice.
I can't do it. It seems
I just said he
Oh,
can't
no, she's
read.
fine. I'll
Does
just
that
keep
count?
pushing her off.
It seems none of our
Just trying to
contestants
eat
got
the
the
bag.
answer right. What a grim misfortune.
Oh.
Alright, why don't we move on to question number 3, Just Bob? What would you like the audience to answer?
What was it? Oh, why did Just Bob run away from the monastery?
Ooh.
He was a monk?
Yeah, he's a monk. Let's see what everyone's racist ass answer is.
We're not the fucking Fire Nation. Damn.
Honestly, people's answers are actually pretty good. Let me see if anyone actually got this one right. Let me double check here. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Jack.
Oh.
Man, people are tantalizingly close here. Okay, I'm gonna let Just Bob adjudicate this. Alright, Just Bob, the answers have come in. Would everyone like to state their answer so Just Bob can tell them whether they're right? Kate, would you like to go first?
Oh, I know you have called your fists regrettable violence in the past, so I assume that you don't like to hurt people and they made you hurt people.
Oh.
Alright,
Well,
Muse.
kinda.
I just assumed they were mean.
Now, Rex, what about you, my good man?
That's pretty good.
What about you, Rex? Jude? Oh.
Understated.
Say it louder.
Are you there, Rex? Rex, my good man.
What a minimalist answer.
Rex is typing.
Oh, he was.
Rex is using
I
letters.
said dope monk shit.
Maybe an ad from Audio Technica microphones is
All right. So dope monk shit. Now, Muse, what is your answer, my dear?
I just said I assumed they were mean.
I think that's everybody, unless I forgot how numbers work. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
You forgot me.
You asked me twice.
I asked you twice. No, I didn't. Okay, so
Yeah,
Mulan, what is
forgot.
your
Yay.
answer?
You did.
I mean,
Where are y'all
Savio.
putting your answers?
They're DMing them to me.
Oh.
You bury the porpoise in an important grave on monastery grounds.
Oh, that's terrible. No.
All right, Just Bob. Who's the one that had the right answer?
The hurting people one. It was an accident. I didn't mean to, but I always accidentally hurt the other.
Oh God, this mechanic makes me tear up a little bit. Okay, who the fuck said hurt people? I think that was Olivia. Yep, Olivia.
Ding, ding, ding.
Congratulations. Ding, 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 ding. We have 2 out of 9. Oh my God.
No, 3 out of 9.
Oh, that's true. 3 out of 9.
Yeah.
All right, Just Bob. We'd like to thank you for your opportunity. Now, do you need an escort back to your seat?
No.
Wow.
Go home.
Oh God, this makes me feel so bad. God damn it, Andy. Stop acting so well.
Alrighty, don't send him home yet, though. We still got several more contestants to get through.
God damn it. Bahamut, I don't know who that disembodied voice is, but he scares me.
It's fucking some beholder or some shit that's like chilling in the back.
Alright, so 70, 95, 73, 43. Alright, Rex, are you ready to come up to the seat?
Rex nods.
You see Bahamut start sprinkling bacon strips in front of you, and it leads to the seat. Do you go to the seat?
I do go to the seat, and the seat immediately sinks under his weight.
It just splits in half. Alright, Rex, are you ready to ask some questions of your fellow compatriots?
He nods his head very aggressively.
Alright, Rex, what is your first question?
He signs over to Bahamut. How much can I bench?
Oh.
Ooh.
What's his strength score?
You don't know.
It's like 30.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone. Rex wants to know how much can he bench? Send in your answers. Send in your answers. I swear to God. Okay. 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 Wow, I think someone might have come out on top on this one. Alright, let's start from the top here, and Rex can choose the answer that best suits his needs. Cahoan, what is your answer to Rex's question?
I think Rex can bench as much as he needs to get the meat.
That makes sense. Savio, what is your answer?
Bench me.
Oh God, I don't know, but it's gotta be over 450, right?
That seems a bit disrespectful, but we'll move on to the next answer. Kate, how much can Rex bench?
Oh, I said 2 tons worth of meat.
But can he bench more meat than feathers?
Alright.
What do you mean? A ton is a ton. It's whether it's feathers or it's meat. It's a
But
ton.
meat is heavier
How
than
much is
feathers.
2 tons?
She's right. Feathers aren't meat.
Well, if you're looking at it, if you're buying something, yes, feathers are meat as regulated by the EDA.
Really?
All right, we're
Now,
gonna
it would
move
still
on to the
be
next
FDA
contestant.
because F doesn't stand for federal, F stands for food.
Now, Muse, what is your answer? How much can Rex bench?
I said Rex hasn't hit his limit yet.
Oh.
Oh.
The limit does not exist.
Oh.
God damn it.
1,500 Lindsay Lohans.
That's a lot of
North Shore High.
Now, Just Bob, what is your answer?
5.
Rex, which of the answers satisfies you?
Well, the answer was yes, but I would say that the answer does not exist is the closest.
4 out of 10. Congratulations, people.
All
I
right.
mean, 4 out of 9.
This is the 10th question, so it's 4 out of 10.
How are there 10 questions? It has to be a multiple of 3.
Okay, 4 out of 12 then. Are you happy now since, we're on the 4th Just do math. I'm not doing math right now. Okay. So, Rex, are you ready for your next question?
He nods his head.
What is your next question, Rex?
What is my favorite kind of meat?
Alright, everyone DM it to me really quick, and then we will state our answers aloud.
Oh.
And I think it should be fairly fucking obvious. I think everyone's gonna get this right. If
Total is 8.
If no one, if anyone fucks this up, you're okay. Actually, yet again, Muse with the clutch answer. Muse is just dominating this. Baha Mutt. Holy shit! Actually, I think Just Bob might have fucking nailed this one. All right, Cahalan, do you have your answer to Rex's question?
Rex doesn't have a favorite meat. All meat is his favorite meat.
Okay, very, very red pilled, very interesting. Savia, what is your answer to Rex's question?
Smoked jerkies of various types.
All right, all right. Kate, what is your answer to Rex's question?
Bacon.
All right. Here, 1 minute.
Hello?
Yep, sorry, I was having a polite disagreement. So,
Whoa.
God help me. Just Bob, what is your answer to Rex's question?
Bacon covered bacon between 2 pieces of bacon with a side of bacon.
I get the feeling he might have won. Rex, what is your answer?
That is correct. It is bacon.
All right, add another point to your total. Rex, are you ready for the final question?
Yes.
Rex, what is your final question?
What color are my eyes?
Can we not just look at his eyes right now?
You totally can. Rex, you allow.
Can I make a perception check?
He's always wearing a mask. So I mean, I know the character art doesn't really show it, but it's like, yeah, he is always wearing a mask.
Oh fuck, that'd be hard. All right, everyone, crapshoot your answer, and once you gets it right.
So for role playing purposes, like you can see the eyes behind the mask. It's just like very hard to see them.
His eyes are actually chartreuse.
Ooh.
Actually, it's blue number 3.
Can I make a perception check?
Russian blue.
No, you cannot.
Ah. It's Arabian Sunset, of course.
This is a barbarian has a secret bed moment. Red number.
Oh my god.
I caught that. I was just chewing.
Finding
Alright.
out that Asger had an actual bed and just didn't sleep on a fucking rock shattered my worldview.
Yeah,
want you to
that was
know that.
honestly the funniest thing that ever happened in that game.
I think it's funny. It makes me angry. Mm. He buried a porpoise on monastery grounds.
That's a thing that happened in medieval Ireland.
That sounds like an Irish
Some
thing.
monks buried a porpoise, like, very reverently in a grave
That's
at
fucking
the
weird.
monastery.
Alright, let's start from the top. Cahowan, what is your answer to Rex's question?
White.
Very bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pans out. Now let's go to the next contestant. Savia, what is your answer?
It's really hard to tell what color they are because they're, shadowed by the mask. But I do know that they're the windows to a very beautiful, kind soul.
Oh.
Rex sheds a single virulent tear. Kate, what is
Single
your
man tier.
single man tear? It's actually just pure monster. Okay, Kate, what is your answer, Kate?
Red number 40.
Oh fuck, that's very carcinogenic of you. Muse, what is your answer?
I guessed he had robot eyes to match the robot spine.
Do we still have you in?
Yeah, we do. I'm just mentally preparing myself for this. Just Bob, what is your answer?
Heliotrope? It's
Rex,
pretty.
which of these answers satisfies you? It has to be red number 40.
Yeah, the closest answer was red number 40. But if we're being extremely specific, it's just bloodshot red. They're always like a very deep, bloody look.
I fucking called it.
The drow did this.
Sick.
Heliotrope really fucking got me though. That was good.
I did want to say Prussian blue because it was invented by a guy who lived in a place called Castle Frankenstein.
That is
And
based.
Rex has kind of a weird, like, mad science-y origin vibe going on.
Frankenstein.
It's Frankenstein.
Johann Conrad Dippel.
What? Was that man's
That's a-
name?
I love
Johann
that name.
Conrad Dippel, he lived in a place called Castle Frankenstein.
Fuck me, that's good. Okay.
Okay, that
send
sounds
you a
like
link
the
to an
nerd
episode.
best friend that gets bullied like shit in an 80s kids movie.
It really does.
You're not wrong.
My next character's name is Dipple.
Oh, come on, Brad. Let me just live here for a little bit, please.
God fucking
I've already told you 3 times, Dibble. No.
I'm sorry I hit on your mom. I'm
It's
almost
not that-
done with the blue. Come on.
They call
It's not that
me
you hit on my
Dipshit
mom.
Dipple.
I'm cool with my friends hitting on my mom. It's that you hit my mom when she told you no. Okay? You can't just go around hitting women for rejecting you, bro. You gotta learn how to not be an incel and accept consent when it's given or retracted.
My
You,
brother
Mom, I
Rod
learned
said
from watching
consent
you.
is shit for pussies.
Well, your brother Rod is a pussy, and he needs to learn consent. Like
No,
the way
my brother
fist
Rod's in
isn't
prison.
gonna
He can't be a
I mean,
pussy.
technically speaking, consent is for pussies, because that is how you get pussy, is with consent. If you don't have consent,
I love that this has
you do not
devolved to
deserve
just Jerry
pussy.
Springer.
Yeah,
They
I
call
know,
him
right?
Double Dip Dipple because he's never wanted back in the bowl.
I knew today was going to be maximum chaos, but I didn't think it would be this chaotic.
It's your own damn fault.
So anyway,
We're at 6 out of 18.
All right, perfect.
Nice.
Now,
With a clean sweep for Rex.
yeah, honestly, everyone kind of
Ooh.
nailed it on that one. So, who wishes to go next? I am no longer going to start determining what numbers are lower or higher than other numbers.
I'll go.
Oh, God help us. Cahowan, come up to the stage. I will slowly put you over there. What is going on here?
Cullen waves to the empty seats in a big showman-y way, and then says,
Boo! 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 The boos come
Kate
from
gives a
Sarah.
golf clap because
Good
she's
job!
confident. Kate gives a golf clap because she's confident that this is the only one that she might actually know the answers, and it won't be just her guessing based on tertiary information.
All right, Colin, are you ready to give people your totally not ridiculous questions?
absolutely.
You swear to tell the truth and the whole truth. So swear you to Bahamut, which is also me.
Wait. Cullen pulls out a little notebook from out of nowhere, reviews it for a short moment, closes it, and then looks back and says, "Yes."
I need you to put your hands upon this holy scripture of the silver flame and swear that you will not engage in any chicanery.
Cullen puts his hands on the book and immediately starts burning, and then says, "Yes."
That's not a good sign, but let's just keep on rolling because we have to get to our ad break. So, Caholen, why don't you tell us what your first question is?
Is Cullen true to his nature?
Everyone send in your answers. I really wonder what we're going to say about this one. It could be anything. Wow, these are
Repeat
really
that question.
Is Cullen true to his nature?
This one's gonna be juicy.
Oh, that's interesting because he did get a new deal after being killed.
I'm
So
seeing a lot of flashing
there are a lot
ellipses
of
on my Discord
questions
right
about
now.
nature.
People are typing up theses on this one.
Except Kate.
Kate was pretty quick. Kate was the fastest, actually.
Also, the chair is just completely covered in bacon grease at this point.
It's actually it's
And
so
it's-
greasy, it's translucent now. Let's see what everyone. Okay. Okay. Wow, fucking Andy, you fucking savage. Okay, perfect. Wow, fucking Luan is still typing.
Well, I typed something and then I deleted it, and now I'm typing again.
They're just typing a whole novel for the answer.
Typing. The only thing that
Well,
could
there are a
be
lot of
further
questions about
from
like
the
what
truth
is
is Cuchulainn.
I mean, if you ask a philosophical question, you're going to get a philosophical response.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Jack for being the most obnoxious with his fucking goddamn questions. Thanks, Jack.
It's not even philosophical.
I mean, first you have to define what he means by truth and what he means by nature.
Everyone else was
Yeah.
very clear. I'm gonna put this out here, very clear. Then, of course, someone who shall remain nameless shows up. All right.
Hey, look.
Silence thought. All right, let's start from the top. Rex, what do you think? Is Caholen true to his nature?
He's undecided.
Savia, what do you think? Caholen's true. Is Caholen true to his true nature?
I think that even if we with outsiders sometimes find flaws with it or disagree with it, I think that Caholen's actions are a reflection of how he interprets what he says his nature is. So I think that in that sense, yes. He is true to his interpretation of his nature.
Kate, what do you think about Caholen's true nature and his adherence, whether to or towards or against?
So, I firmly believe that one can't be untrue to their nature. Your nature is the only thing you can be fully true to. if you're untrue to your nature, then it changes your nature.
Based. Muse, what do you answer to the question?
Cullen's gotten personality and brain jacked from so many different outside influences at this point that there is no truth and there is no nature, but his actions always stay consistently bad, so fuck it, sure, whatever.
Just Bob, what is your damn, I'm savage. Just Bob, what is your interpretation of the question?
No, he lies even to himself.
Damn! God damn! Cahowan crying on the stage right now. So, Cahowan, who has the right answer?
We had 3 right answers, even if they were more overcomplicated than needed. Yes, Cahalan is true to his nature as a satyr. He's a satyr from the Feywilds. If he has a desire, he acts on it.
So, Just Bob was the most right?
Yeah, Just Bob was the most right.
Yeah, because he's lying now.
That reminds me of when you all were fighting Baudrillard and he put on a fucking play dissing all of you and he just fucking threw the bars down on Cahalan and Cahalan's like, yeah, he's right. Oh, right.
It's like the episode of Avatar when Toph is played by a really big ass dude, and Toph's like, "That's the most accurate representation I've ever heard."
My name is Steve, and I am tough.
Makes sense. All right, Cahalan, are we ready for your second question?
Yes.
Don't take
How many
too long.
innocents would need to suffer to save Cahalan?
How many what?
How many innocents?
How many innocents would have to suffer to save Cahalan?
Fate or save.
Satiate. Satisfy.
Satiate.
How many innocents would be
Satiate.
needed to suffer to satiate Cahalan's appetite? Send in your answers now. Oh, goddamn, I missed a trash can. I'm not good enough for that.
It's your house. Do you have any roommates? Who gives a shit?
You know what? You're right. I'm just gonna leave those fucking dead people anywhere I want. I love how people are just sending in actual numbers here.
God, no.
This is gonna be.
Hey, they came across the border. They got what they had coming. Okay.
Andy, do you know the only people I discriminated against on the border? There's only one group of people that I don't like. You know who they are?
The English.
No,
Humans?
no, Americans. I hate them. They fucking suck. Like, I suck.
Wow.
If you're a foreigner, I love you. If you're an American, you suck. It's just.
I mean,
even the English.
The way you've treated the British says otherwise.
I don't know. He also says so. He hates.
Or
all
do they not
Americans,
technically
right?
count as
Assume he
foreigners
means-
because they're not technically people?
He
They're
means
not people.
Central Americans. He means South Americans. He's
No,
just-
we're not doing that. I got into a violent argument with some guy because I said, "Hey, are you American?" And he went, "Actually, we're all Americans because we're in the Americas." And I had to remind myself of Christ and His sacrifice, not to just execute this man on the spot. So like,
Oh, I love it.
it was very annoying, and I'm still annoyed about it. I'm not even kidding. All right, so anyway, we all have our
No,
answers in. Are we
that's
ready
good.
to start from the top? All right then, let's get to our answers. Rex, how many people are needed to satiate Cahalan?
42, Bob.
Very good answer. I think the rest of the crowd here feels like they've made a mistake. Salvio, what is your answer?
Well, now I want to say 72, but that's not what I said. I was gonna say 3, but then I figured, given, Cahalan's whole deal, I figured there is no satiating him.
You may be right. Kate, what is your answer?
Very similar to. Well, really, I did 2 answers in my mind. The first is however many he needs plus infinity. The second, him being a satyr and of Fey origins, it's probably something funny, like 69 420.
You might be onto something there. Muse, what is your answer?
I said mortal lives are irrelevant. He has set his sights on the gods, but he will never be satisfied.
You might be onto something there. You should get into the practice. Just Bob, what is your answer?
None. Everyone is guilty in his eyes.
That implies a lot of thought on his part, but good show, Just Bob. Now, Cahowan, what is the answer to your question?
I am a being of chaos and destruction,
No
but I
shit.
don't particularly care about the innocent. The answer would have been 0, but I like where Muse is thinking. Those gods. Ugh. But the answer is 0, Bob.
That's why he eats children on the daily, because he doesn't care about
So,
anything.
did we not get a point? Did we get a point?
You get
I'm
a point.
confused.
He gets a point. I don't know. I mean, it's Cahowan. I think everyone's basically going to win on every question he asks because they're all stupid. like,
Oh,
like,
guilty of being mean right there.
I think it's pretty interesting how Just Bob actually asks questions that can be easily answered with like a very simple understanding of his character. But Cahowan had to make it super complicated for no reason whatsoever. On to your third question, Cahowan, and please proceed. I'm going to stare at you with a very firm glare.
In the face of great opposition, does Cahowan still see himself as winning?
I continue to glare. What are answers? Send them in. Fucking goddamn it, Jack. Why did you have to do this? like,
To me, they seem so simple.
In the face of great opposition, does Cahowan still see himself as winning? What does this even mean? We don't know.
I mean, this is the most direct and easy to answer question of his 3.
Actually, you're kind of right. The answer is very clear. He's a schmuck, so just answer like a schmuck would. Wow, we're getting a lot of very salient schmuck answers here. These are fantastic. Like, wow, the answers are coming in. Let's tally the polls here, people. Wow.
Kate's like the one person in the Tontine that doesn't actively hate Cahowan.
You're making a mistake.
Actively hate Cahowan.
Cahowan, you're my friend, right?
Of course, Bob. We've always been friends.
Thanks, Cahowan.
He's lying. So anyway,
Just Bob runs to the stage and gives him a big hug.
That's not allowed. He's escorted
Hand
by
alls.
security.
Colin is actively on fire.
Oh, you are on fire. He gives him one of those like chin bumps.
You're escorted back to your seat by security while you hear a bunch of people in the background go, Jerry, Jerry, Jerry.
Bahi, Bahi, Bahi.
Bahi. Oh, you're right. It should be Bahi. God damn it. I lost my moment.
Bahi, Bahi, Bahi.
Thank you, Danny, for putting out. So, now let's answer the question. Rex, what is your answer to Cahowan's totally easy to answer question?
Schmucks.
That's a pretty good one. Savia, what is your answer?
Yes.
Kate, what is your answer?
Yes.
Muse, what is your answer?
I said yeah, but he has bullshit definitions of what winning is.
That sounds about right. Just Bob, what is your answer?
He has never faced anything he would consider great opposition, so how would he know?
I don't know about that. There's a guy in this call that might say otherwise. Colin, what
Wait,
is your
how is
answer?
he alive again?
Huh?
How is he alive again?
Oh yeah, we haven't brought it back to life. I totally forgot, but whatever. He's back here now for the time being.
You look great for being dead, Cahowan.
Oh, wait, no, you know what you did?
What?
Bahamut pulled out a cell phone and dialed Colin.
He's being phoned in right now, live from the Feywild. There we go.
Live from prison.
Live from prison. Yeah, he's live from prison. It shows him in an orange jumpsuit. Yeah, he's actually in jail right now. He's actually dialed in. Thank you for allowing me to clarify that.
And even with just that orange jumpsuit, his AC is like 57.
No, he got neutered. So Cahowan,
I got nerfed.
He got nerfed. So Cahowan, what is your answer, my dear, so that we can bust you out of jail?
Yes.
All right, that's another point for everybody. Kahalan, get off my fucking stage. Sit back down in your seat. Do it now. The cell phone just hovers over towards the seat and just sits down.
Kate begrudgingly walks to the front because she's next.
All right, Kate, are you ready to answer your questions? I mean, state your questions. It's been a long day.
Sure.
All right, Kate, what is your first question?
Let me scroll up when I PM'd them to you. Ah, here we are.
You mean you sending stone them to me? Let's keep it canonical.
You just said there was a cell phone.
So anyway, Muse has died. Super unfortunate.
What was my college major?
Send in your answers, people. Wow, these are coming in pretty quick. I think some people might have some prejudices against elves.
Might.
I'm really sorry, but smugness is not a major.
It is when I went to school.
You just didn't pay the right people.
So, for my co-hosts, while we wait for the answers to come in, would you like to give us some of our ad breaks?
Why, yes, of course. Alrighty. While we wait for those answers, why don't we hear a word from our sponsor, HelloFresh? Do you need fresh meals delivered to your tavern or doorstep by the regular daily? Alrighty, well, just order them here from now, and they all come in from the plane of food. Is that a real plane? Who cares? Who gives a shit? This is HelloFresh. You just pay us money, and you get fucking food. It's shitty. It's bad. It's okay. Alright.
I feel like the quality of our ad breaks has declined, but we'll see if some caffeine can. Wow, god damn, Rex.
To be fair, my hand was in like a pile of dwarves that I was digging out of a plastic bin.
God damn it. Everyone is just being fucking evil about this. Wow, everyone is just.
I'm curious, who keeps leaving and rejoining?
I have no idea. So let's start from the top. Kahoan, what is your answer?
Biology?
That's a little presumptive of you. Rex, what is your answer?
Butt stuff.
Stop.
You might be right. She is an elf. Now,
Butt stuff was my major in college.
Speaking of, HelloFresh.
Speaking of, Skillshare, where you can accumulate more skills and hear from certified professionals.
Why eat out
when you
can
eat out?
Eat in?
God fucking. God fucking damn it.
Anyway, let's finish with everyone's answers.
Eat those booty-like groceries. With HelloFresh.
Dying. Samuel, what is your answer?
Well, she's got some pretty fancy footwork for a wizard and is pretty good with the sword, so I'm gonna go a bit out of left field and say dance.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Okay. Muse, what is your answer?
I thought she just kind of spawned out of the goop already knowing shit, but if she did go to college, she majored in Minecraft.
That makes sense.
Honestly,
that's so fucking based.
Savio is the closest with dance. She double majored in movement.
We haven't gotten to everyone's favorite dunce yet, Kate.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I thought she double majored in movement. That's all I got. No. International Elvish Studies with a minor in communications.
Respectable, honestly, respectable.
I'm gonna give it to I have to give this to Savio and Just Bob. So I double majored. I got my master's as a double major in movement and arcane manipulation, but I did get a minor in strategy, which is a form of communication. In movement, there were a lot of dance students in my movement courses.
All right, let's add a question to the board. Seems you all got it right. Now, Kate, for your second question.
What is my mother's name?
Now let's see who can come up with the most racially insensitive answer. Send us your answers. I'm really sorry.
Can't be worse than Gertrude.
I'm really sorry, but Elvish McElface is not correct.
Wait, what was the question?
It's gonna be like Frog McElf Big Tit Drow.
Who's Drow? What Drow? Huh?
What? Huh?
Oh, Kate has
Drow
a sword that gives her giant drow titties.
What?
Where?
On her chest.
Where are the titties?
She has.
Thank you for understanding what I was asking.
She has massive jugs canonically because of a sword. We're gonna talk about that later.
Oh no!
Yes,
Isn't
the
she
breast
constantly
sword.
lactating too? Or did I make
No,
that up?
no,
Oh, that's
I can
right,
make
yeah.
the sword
You can make
squirt
them.
milk.
No, the
Yeah,
sword
right.
scored.
That's what it was.
Well,
Don't be ridiculous. The sword lactates.
If I had a nickel for every time Ian ran a campaign where lactation was a prominent feature, I'd have 2 nickels.
It's a part of life.
Just
It's
isn't
a
a
part of
lot,
life.
but
It's
it's
real.
weird that it
It's
happened
not
twice.
my fault. You decided to make your character be lactating, and it just so happened to coincide with you fighting a small child. Okay, I didn't do that. No, we'll talk about this later. Sorry. So
what, did you starve the kid to death?
No, the kid is very well fed, which we're not going to discuss in Christian company.
Oh no.
Because of the
That's
lactation,
worse. That's
yes.
worse.
So anyway, let's start from the top with our answers. Cahalan, what is your answer?
Karen.
Could have tried a little bit harder. Rex, what is your answer?
No.
Savio, what is your answer?
I mean, I forget if she thinks of her as a mother or not, but you talk about her, she comes from Eve's lab, so I'd assume Eve.
Muse, what is your answer?
I also said Eve, but with a bunch of question marks, because Seal, I don't know if that's a mother type of relationship, but just a part of the backstory.
Okay, before Just Bob gives his answer, I need everyone to confirm that they are sitting down. Is everyone sitting down?
Oh my
I'm
god.
laying down. One step
I
ahead of
am.
you.
Okay, everyone sit down. We're all seated. Okay, Just
Come
Bob,
on.
you may give your answer.
Big Mama Love Hooks.
What does that mean?
Big Mama Love Hooks.
No, that's Dilbert's mother.
Oh. I know I was close.
No, yet again, Savio and Muse.
Just coming in clutch.
It is. I don't consider her my mother, but biologically, well, I'm not biologically hers. She created me, is what the question. I submitted this question purposefully as a trick question.
Unfortunately, we have mentats in the party.
But yes, Dr. Evelyn Adams.
Evelyn
Message
Adams,
here.
that's good.
Apologies, I missed a big chunk of what happened. I came into small titties and lactation.
Honestly, the best part you could have.
Then you're all caught up.
There were no
yeah.
small titty discussions, so I'm not sure what
You
you're talking
actually only get half credit. The titties are
Someone
food.
saying something about their childhood, which was holy fuck.
You have not missed much.
To unpack what just transpired would take me several years, so we're just gonna keep on trucking. Kate, are you ready for your final question?
Sure. What was my job directly before the Tontine?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Here come the racially insensitive answers.
What?
I like that you said that
Princess?
to every question.
Disappeared princess?
A MacGuffin?
French? Because of the frog feet.
That's just racist.
I know.
That is racist. What are you gonna call her, a grung next? Fucking fascist?
Apparently, World
Hey, look.
Frog Day was yesterday.
My blood is German, but my skin cells and hair are still French.
Are we
Not for long.
Oh no, you're at eternal warfare with yourself. No wonder you're fucking
Yeah,
sick.
There is actually a region called, I think it's called Alsace-Lorraine.
Yeah,
where it's like French. It's where part of my family's from. But there was
Actually,
also
yep.
the Dancing Plague, is where that
That's
place
where-
is known for.
That is exactly where my father's Cajun side comes from, the Alsace-Lorraine region.
Awesome.
That is
Listen.
that is rightful German territory, and we all know it. So anyway, are we ready to give our answer?
Let's have a dance-off for it.
And we will have a dance-off as soon as you imbibe this strange fungus that's grown next to our weed. So anyway, Caholen, what is your answer?
Sword instructor.
That's a bit diminutive, isn't it? Rex, what is your answer?
Chicanery.
You might be on to something. Savio, what is your answer?
Grad student.
You might be on to something. Muse, what is your answer?
Wizard shit team, and then I clarified saying probably researching something vaguely related to the plot at the time and sending reports back to either Eve or the Tontine.
Okay, on to something. Just Bob, what is your answer?
Big Mama Love Hooks.
If you're a hammer, everything's a nail. Kate, what is the correct answer?
She just looks kind of upset and then goes, I was a matador for several years.
What the fuck?
Fuck yeah!
Oh, right.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I was a matador.
Yeah, what do you think a Mama Love Hooks is?
I guess I assumed that was a hobby instead of a job. I'm so sorry.
No,
I didn't realize
she
you made
talks
money off
about
of it.
It was the main career, not a side hustle.
She
Okay.
talks
I
about
just
it all the
faced off.
time.
I just faced up. When we were in Ashtakala, they were like, hey, you have to pay with souls. And she went, do bull souls count? And they went, yeah, it's like 50 bull souls for a human soul. And she produced like 50 bull souls from her sword.
Yeah, that's what I'm remembering now.
I made this question to be the easiest one.
She talks about it all the time. She really does that.
See, a sword
Well, what about
instructor
before she was a
is sorta
matador?
like a
Was she a grad
matador.
It really is. I agree.
Don't try to emotionally distance yourself from your own interpersonal neglect. You dropped the ball on this one. We're gonna have a conversation with HR after this game show. All right then, Kate. We'd like to thank you for joining our particular fete. Now for our final contestant, Savio, get your very strange Irish Italian Catholic ass up here.
Wait, does Catholicism exist in Eberron?
Yes, that's why Bahamut.
I designed Savio to specifically to be Catholic or fantasy Catholic because I was like, I'm making a lizard person who's part of a global world controlling cabal. I need to make him very not Jewish. So I took a hard right and just leaned into the Catholicism.
Wait a minute, I get the feeling making him really greedy too might be bad, so I'll just have him forswear all of his wealth. Good, we're good.
He gives all of his wealth to Dilbert's child support.
It's a lot of child support. It's a lot of child support.
Dilbert is actually a very active father.
Welcome to the stage, Savio, for our final contestant. Let me see where your fucking questions are. Now, Savio, are you ready for your first question?
Yes.
Go ahead and give it to our delightful cadre of ne'er-do-wells. Just Bob, please stop doing that.
What was my Nana's name? You all met her and saw her die.
Then you killed her. So
My Nana's name was Gorlaka the Ever Hungry.
Hungry for Hello Fresh.
Leading into our ad sponsor, HelloFresh. Heading into our sponsor, Blue Apron.
God fucking damn. Look at time.
Heading into our sponsor, St. Jude's Hospital.
The taping of this show is dedicated to St. Jude's, where we're hoping to make a difference in children's lives.
By
If
eating
you
them.
think about it,
By eating
a
them.
children's hospital kind of doesn't want children to not have diseases, or else the hospital will go bankrupt. It's kind of an oxymoron.
That's
Sponsored by the plague god Nurgle.
Come on, it's St. Rex's hospital, okay?
God fucking damn it.
Sponsored by BetterHelp.
Oh, Jesus. Do you want an unlicensed therapist?
To drive you mad?
Who gets paid by the word to tell you
And
that?
it's a bonus if you kill yourself.
Sponsored by Nurgle. Sponsored by BetterHelp.
Sponsored by Zinech.
Sponsored by Zinch.
Oh god, I almost
Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, now we're phoning it in. Now we're phoning it in. The genius is gone. Let's recenter ourselves and get the moment back. Okay, let's start from the top. Cahowan, what is Savio's grandmother's name, and how racially insensitive can you be right now?
Her name
Fuck.
is.
Yo, Bubba.
Everyone was pretty racist on this one, so let's see who can out racist everyone.
Honestly, that's the way to go on this.
So, Cahowan, what is the Irish, Italian, Catholic's grandmother's name? Let's start from the top. If you say potato McCarbomb, you are tentatively close.
You say
No
potato
hablo
McCarbomb,
inglés.
you're just J.K. Rowling.
That's true.
Man, she's really she's bad at everything. The living thing, the being English thing, it's just terrible. Go on, Cahowan.
Isn't like the actual like Irish character like fucking Seamus O'Connor or something?
Seamus Finnegan.
Seamus Finnegan.
Seamus Finnegan, and in the movies they have him constantly blow stuff up.
He is constantly blowing stuff up.
And the one black character is named Ramsey Shacklebolt. Shacklebolt, bitch!
He's
Okay,
called Ramsay
so
Shacklebolt.
anyway, aside from J.K. Rowling not knowing how to do anything right, she can't even
Except be
type.
British.
There is one Jewish wizard. His name is Anthony Goldstein.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Anthony
Wasn't the
Goldstein
Chinese
Goldstein.
character's name Cho Chang?
Yeah, it
Yep.
was, yeah,
That is
yeah.
the
Which
Asian
isn't
wizard. Yes.
even an accurate
There's
Chinese
one.
name.
There's one. We're gonna stop talking about J.K. Rowling. I'm gonna put my foot down. Cahowan, what is the answer to Savio's question? Please be as racially insensitive as possible.
No hablo inglés. No puedo responder a esto.
Hey, you're sounding pretty foreign there, buddy. You need to go back.
Hang on,
someplace.
Ian. I've been doing Duolingo. I got this. Que ama Savio Abuela.
No entiendo el nombre de esa puta. ¿Qué voy a hacer?
Hey,
Hey, I understood one of those
Speak of
words.
Spanish, no one can.
Oh,
Hey,
too
cállate.
soon.
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Cállate, cabrones. Hey, Jack, escúchame, cabrón. A pregunta, me dice una pregunta para tú. Now answer the fucking goddamn question. I will fly out there.
I don't have an answer.
I will send you.
Auntie.
It's not. Well, I will say this: if no one guesses at least one of the names, I will be surprised.
Okay, just actually answer the question, Cahowan. Just
think about what I named my Italian character.
Just think super. Just like center your chi and think. I am a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant from 1895 New York City, and I have just met an Irish-Italian person. What are they called? Go.
Nonna cannoli.
You know what? That's it.
Nailed it.
Nona cannoli. Nona cannoli.
All right,
That's it.
Vex. What is your answer? This is gonna be bad. Rex, what is your answer? What is your racist answer?
Jabroni.
God fucking damn it.
No, that was my grandfather.
Tentatively close. Kate, what is your answer?
Well, their last name is Scully, so I just assumed it was Nana Scully.
All right, Muse, what is your answer?
I just said Miss Savio or Mrs. Savio's Nana.
Oh, that's bad. All right, just Bob, what is your answer?
Well, all I heard is about being murdered, so I went with Nana Bloodstain.
Wait, how did you know they were from that region of Napoli? So, Savio, what is the answer? Who got close?
Well, while she probably would have answered to both Kate and the Muse's answer, her full name was Maria Isabella Lucertola Scully.
God fucking damn it.
Whoa.
Lucertola is just Italian for lizard.
That is a lot of words for 17 felony indictments. Why don't we get the second question up and running, Savio?
Alrighty. Were you okay with me changing my second question?
You better make it quick.
How did I come to join the Tontine?
Everyone send in your answers. Make it as racially insensitive as possible. And while we do that, I'm going to walk to the back of the house and piss.
Boom, 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 boom. Because he's a dragon.
No metagaming, come on.
Yeah, you can't just.
I'm so genuinely shocked that no one said Maria.
1 sec. I sent my answer to the wrong chat.
Okay,
Thank
I
you,
heard a
Muse.
lot of exasperated laughter while people were typing, so this is going to be fucking bad. Oh god. Muse hasn't sent me anything yet. This is bad. Okay. Wow, everyone is actually tantalizingly close to the correct answer.
We
Alright.
all learned this when we went on our mandatory vacation.
Yeah, I know, mandatory vacation. Look.
Wasn't there an entire plot point about this?
Yeah, there's like an entire fucking arc about this. If you don't remember it, you're a bad person. Let's start from the top. Cahowan, what is
You're a bad player and a bad friend.
Yeah, you are.
I'm pretty sure the invite was supposed to go to his brother. His twin.
Okay, Rex, what is your answer?
Craigslist.
Oh fuck, Rex is right.
The Downtime's really fallen in the past couple of years.
Looking for hot Irish Catholic reptilian action. Please send coordinates to. Kate, what is your response?
So the invite to join the Tontine was supposed to go to their cousin, who is also named Savio Scully, but they had a slightly different middle name, and so the invite mistakenly went to the Savio Scully that we know.
God damn it, Kate. So, Muse, what is your answer?
I gave almost the exact answer.
It was the exact same.
I said Savio showed a name almost exactly with a cousin that was supposed to get the letter instead.
That's exactly.
Specifically, they have the same name because they are Catholic and they name all their kids the same thing.
Yeah, like how
And the
I
other
have,
cousin was
there are
more
3
qualified.
Michaels in my family, and my middle name is Michaela.
There are 6 Michaels in mine.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You people are.
I got a lot
One of them's a woman. One of them's a woman.
All right, so
I got a lot of
Sister Michael
Joshes
from
in my
Jerry
Catholic family.
Just Bob, what is your answer?
Answered an ad in Fredo's World magazine.
God fucking damn it. God damn it. All
That's
right,
the thing, right?
We just take your fucking point. So, Savio, who got it right?
Multiple people got it right. The letter was supposed to go to my cousin, Savio Giampiero Scully, and it was addressed to him, but it got given to me as Savio Giancarlo Scully. And I had recently dropped out of my grad program and didn't want to disappoint my family anymore, so I just took the invitation. And here I am. I do feel bad that my cousin's dead now, but
Yeah, you kind of killed him too. So,
He probably would have died anyway.
all right,
I brought him back to life.
Are we
He's in a better
ready?
place.
Are we ready for the easiest gimme question of the evening? Savio, give us the final question.
What is going to happen to my soul when I die?
Send in your answers, people. Send in your answers.
I know where it's going.
Oh no.
If you think about it, Catholic heaven is just atheist hell.
You're not wrong.
You know, if you think about it, Catholic hell is just like anywhere.
The first one is very asinine.
Alright, let's see what everyone's racially insensitive. See what everyone's racially insensitive answer to this question. Wow, some people are spending a long time typing.
My keyboard is broken. I have to retype each word like twice.
Okay, you know what? Rex wins the gold for racism. Let's see if Muse wins the gold for racism. Okay, not bad, not bad. I think we have everybody. Muse, Cahalan, Rex, and Just Bob. God, fucking Just Bob coming in clutch with the beautiful answer. All right, let's start from the top. Cahalan, what is your answer?
I'm pretty sure he's going to this, and Cahalan brings out some air quotes, lizard heaven. And he talks about.
That's fucking terrible. Here, 1 minute. I have to tell someone something very important because they're Irish, and I have to inform this of this. All right, let's start from the top. I mean, the second to top, but not least. Rex, what is your answer?
No, that's the top.
Wait a fucking second.
Rex, what is your answer?
They become a potato.
Oh God! When I said, I told you he won the racism. KK, what is your answer?
I assume that wherever they go, they'll be reunited with their family that got murdered.
Alrighty then, Muse, what is your answer?
I said when they die, the soul leaves its mortal flesh. They made some sort of bargain with the deity, but I can't remember which one.
That's a cop-out answer, but you're kind of right. Just Bob, what is your answer?
Forgiven by a forgiving and loving God and spends eternity in paradise.
That's very Catholic of you. Now, Savia, which is the correct answer?
While I hope that there is travel between worlds so that I can go visit my family, the deal I made was that my soul will go to Lamania upon my death.
Ooh, that's a negative for everybody. What is our point total? Person who's actually been paying attention, because I don't.
12.
I mean, Muse was not wrong.
12 out of 18. 1 point. We got 1 correct for Muse, 2 correct from Bob, a clean sweep for Rex and Cahalan, 2 for me, and 1 correct from Savio.
Here, let me.
That's 2/3 correct.
I thought I got 2 correct for Kate.
That's 2/3 correct. You divide by 6.
I can't fucking believe it, but you people, the
Carry the
threshold was
one.
2/3, and you fucking barely got there. This is exactly 2/3. Like,
I haven't even been in this party, and I got 2 questions right.
okay, let me tell Danny what they want, so Danny can do the voice on this, because Danny is obviously everyone's favorite now, right? Am I right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm,
I love Danny.
Yeah, don't fucking lie to me.
Ooh, woo. Okay, let me see this. Alrighty, it looks like they've missed out on the vacation to Elysium and the vacation to Gehenna, but that's okay because they've won something pretty good.
It's like a dilapidated door that's rusted that slowly rises up, and it kind of breaks a bomb on us, like bang it to get it to go up. What have they won? Strange, mysterious voice from the Aether.
Well, I'm glad you asked. They have won a magical scroll containing one particular spell to use at their discretion.
Wait,
Ooh,
any
new
spell?
magic missile.
Oh no, not just any spell. It's in fact the best spell. It is Wish.
Joe
Kate?
Confetti.
Congratulations on your D plus, everyone, and your scroll of wish. I can't believe these stupid bastards managed to fucking barely pass. Like,
All right. I use the scroll
Please
of
get
wish to
degrees,
cast
motherfucker.
permanency.
This is the most perfect embodiment of this entire campaign. Is that D's get degrees? Thank you all. Well, what do you say we retire for the evening and freshen up, and we will see what we're going to do in the morning. And unfortunately, due to some time constraints, I have to cut some content. But I think we'll manage to do two very traumatizing things.
Can just Bob use the scroll before he goes to bed?
Oh my fucking god! What are you gonna do with that scroll voice?
I mean, Kate can cast Wish twice a day.
Just Bob wants to have a sandwich.
Please use the scroll of wish to make yourself the perfect ham sandwich. Please.
No. Just Bob turns into a sandwich.
No! No! Call me a cab. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh wow, this is actually wow. They even cut the crust off. This is fantastic.
It's just a fucking Smuckers.
Oh, screw that.
Oh, my Smuckers taste like Goliath.
All
With
right,
a name
so
like Smuckers.
you know it's okay. So anyway, let's all take our quick long rest. We're gonna wake up.
Another long rest?
Yeah, you're taking another long rest.
Did we need another one?
No, you really don't. Muse, you're gonna get a letter. It's gonna come in. You're gonna open the letter, I assume, and it's gonna say, "My dear, could you please join me in the Feywild? I have a few things to discuss with you. You may bring your compatriots."
Well, if there was ever a call to adventure, this is probably it.
Signed.
Shall we?
Signed, MacGuffin.
Mac G.
Mac G.
Muffin.
No, so I had a character in my Spelljammer game named Mac Finnegan.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
That's some J.K. Rowling level writing right there.
Yeah.
Wow, that is very offensive, but also true.
Put it this way. I'll fully, first of all, don't you ever compare me to that turf again. I will find where you live and I will kill you in
That's
your
fair.
sleep.
That's fair. It's
Second
just
of
funny
all-
because it's actually Finnegan, which is actually a J.K. Rowling name.
That's such a gross term, turf. Yeah, I said
It
it.
suits her.
What?
It does.
No, yeah. How can we keep women down by I don't know making up a term like turf? It's ridiculous.
J.K. Rowling is a dumb
Dude.
fascist. Alright, anyway, let's carry on.
By the way, before the second long rest, can I cast contingency?
No! We're not doing any pre-prep.
You want some of my sandwich?
Wait, you
Yes.
are a sandwich now. I'm really sorry, but it's canon. Like, okay, so are we gonna enter the magical Fey portal and go meet up with Titania?
Hell yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go to Titania's thing. This is gonna be the second to last thing we do. Actually, third to last thing we do.
I'll...
All right. Wait, who is Ellen? Why are they not here? God damn it, Savio. Typical.
What did I do?
You're not in the fucking map yet. All right, can everyone see the map?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We
There
are
we
now
go.
teed up on the map. Can everybody see it? Let me double check here something. Oh, there's something I have to do really quick to make sure that this actually works. Oh, thank God that somebody's on the top of this list. Okay, here to our special guest. Can you actually see it?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, perfect. Special guest, go ahead and take it from the top.
Alright. Well, I guess you guys see fucking Titania. She's not fucking.
Not yet.
Not yet. She's not, baby.
Time for everything, I guess.
Wait a second. I need a new pair of pants for this.
Hang on. These aren't short enough.
Okay, quick.
She.
Remember, Max. There's one motif for this scene. This is the only note I'm going to give you, and I know you don't take notes. Cahoan is in
Yes.
the doghouse. Carry on.
Oh, I know. Okay. So you see before you a lady being attended by a lot of little flitting green sprites, just kind of draping shit on her, powdering her nose. It's very pretty. But Muse, hey there.
Sorry, too
The
close.
first thing she does, though, once you all kind of whoop in, is look into her mirror, a big old stand mirror in front. Shut your damn mouth! You're gonna get your accent, you whore. And she says, "Hello, puppy. Glad to see you up on your 2 feet again. Do you feel better?" And she'll turn to Cuhullin.
Yes, I feel better.
That's a shame. And she'll turn back. You really put me in a spot there. I was busy, you know. It costs a lot to just bring toys back like that.
I do apologize. It was out of my hands. I was told to say yes, so I said yes.
Narrator. No, it wasn't.
It was out of my
No,
paws, Ma.
Jump the bone free will.
Moving on from that.
Hello, my lady. I trust that you have no questions with the updates I've been sending you. Here are some trinkets from my adventures, and I dump a bunch of treasure.
Ooh, you doll. And she'll just kind of like rifle through them. A lot of these little green whatever pixies are. Who's DJing the icons? Am I doing that?
Rotating.
I'm trying to just zoom in. I'm sorry. Oh fuck! I think I am doing it.
Stay back.
It's
Click
her
escape.
power.
Rotate you.
I cast Otto's Irresistible Dance. No. Oh, escape. Thank you.
Rotate you in my mind.
It rotates you in my mind.
I'm gonna unrotate your cow.
But as she kind of like picks through them, a lot of the pixies are sort of waiting by her hand, and as soon as she picks one up that she likes, they all kind of swarm them. Like I don't know. What's something that swarms? Flies to a fart. No. Yeah.
Chickens.
Chickens to shit. It's a beautiful thing. And I've appreciated the updates you've been offering me, darling, but I wanted to hear them in person. I missed hearing your voice.
Well, where to begin?
At the beginning, fool.
Oh, we don't have enough time for that. Unless you want me to talk for like 4 months solid, but you know, things to do, places to be.
Not me. Thanks to you.
Where did we last leave off? We appear to be almost done with our current, campaign, one could say, of, going this way and that, killing this person and that. Do we have anyone left on our list? Looking around into the room. Right. I remember nothing about them, so I can't fill you in
ones
on
from
that.
the vision.
The Pentarch are left. 5 immortal druids who are, let's just say,
Right. I
rude.
do remember them. I gave you that rose forever ago. You remember that? From the lady I said who lived in the maze. Going to kill her and some others.
Oh yes,
Right? Yes?
I remember many roses, yes. Anyway,
What else? I am not the one to come for backstory, or, come to
oh
for
no, dear, I
backstory.
understand. I understand. You just spin the best yarns. You really all have been busy, haven't you, though? Traipsing around. She's actually gonna stand up and turn to face you all. Hmm. You really did do me a favor, you know? It's a pity.
If there is something you're regretting, just say the word. We'll help however we can.
Well, I know that you will, but there's little left to regret now. All good stories have a beginning and an end.
Are you leaving us for your next cycle?
I'm leaving you. Or I will. You will leave too. I'm just not
Take
sure
me
when
with
that
you?
will happen. No. But I would if I could. You know, I've been getting ready ever since you put me back on the throne. I haven't had time to do much, but I've written you all a little poem. If you'll stay and listen.
Of course. Anything for you.
She'll eye every single person in the room waiting for their verbal.
Kate nods.
Cajon sits down on his haunches.
He sits down in his dog bed. Carry on.
She'll hold a finger up. How doth the little miscreants improve their shining fame? By might and metal, sword and sweat, refining neck and name. How noble they, the musing mutts, did save their self-same queen, and panted round her summer throne, awaiting wintergreen.
Fuck, that's goddamn good.
I don't do... It's very rare I find myself at a loss of words. You've all been very entertaining. I'll hate to see this story end. Still, you aren't done yet. There's the Pentarch, the lab. I'm sure there's interpersonal things I won't pretend to know about. Muse, dear. Would you come here?
Already there.
She'll bend down and she'll very chastely place a kiss on your cheek. Chastely, whatever. Just like a mom kiss.
My lady, I don't mean to make a scene. I beg, I beseech. I swore that I would follow you. Please, take me with you. Please.
I hear you, dear. But you're not mine to take.
But I am. I have
No.
been. For decades. You're the only thing that I'm still here for. Please take me with you.
Can't you understand?
I don't know where you're going. I don't know why, but I please.
No, dearest. I can whistle a tune any time, but the song isn't mine. I just remember it, and I play it when I wish to hear it. You'll be better off on your own. And she'll go back and sit in front of her mirror. Colin,
Yes, my queen.
you've been a good boy.
I always have.
No, you haven't.
Of course, you're right. It is as you say.
Yes. And please stand up. I don't want you leaving a spot on that part of the carpet.
Colin, stand up.
Thank you.
Colin will move over to Muse's. God, I have everyone selected. Excellent. Colin will walk over to Muse's side and pat Muse's shoulder. Don't worry, Muse.
Muse would like to break Caholin's arm. Don't touch me.
Colin will pat Muse's shoulder with the other arm.
I will break the other. I'm not even. I'm just gonna run at that point. I take a couple steps back.
Okay. Oh, Muse, I simply wanted to say, Titania will be back. There's always a summer queen. I'm a, I'm a cure wounds myself. Wait, can I cure wounds myself?
Emotional damage.
Honestly.
Okay. I have to heal and word myself because cure wounds has somatic components, and I have broken arms.
Poor bastard.
I toss him a potion of healing.
I can't drink.
How is he gonna catch it?
Exactly.
Yeah, so I heal and word myself. I'm assuming that I can heal my broken arms.
That's up to Ian, huh?
No.
Yeah, Ian, where are you? I can't heal my broken arms? Well, damn. Alright, Cahalan will bow to the Summer Queen and say, I will await your return.
I know. As for the rest of you, I appreciate you trailing behind my dears for me. You all seem decent enough. Eyeing Kate's frog legs, just Bob's vibes. Trying to guess what color red Rex's eyes are under his mask. And Savio's Catholicism. Please try and cheer him up. Them up, excuse me. Now get out. And just like that, you're all out of the room again.
Well, that was rather abrupt. You find yourselves back in the lair, and Kate, you have a strange inkling in the back of your mind, like where a bird knows where to fly for winter. There's a place that you must go.
Cahalan reaches, leans into Just Bob. Hey, Just Bob, can I get some assistance with these arms of mine?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll help. Just about feed some of his sandwich to him so he doesn't have to use his arm. You're welcome, buddy.
Miraculously, this tuna sandwich restores Colin's arm.
No. This is a wish spell. That wasn't Ernie's powerhouse, okay? That's a
Alright.
legitimate Birdie Mart sandwich.
Now, Kate, you feel an urge to move upstream. What would you like to do?
She kind of, you see that Kate's uncomfortable, and she's kind of like eyeing Cuhullin up and down, kind of like not the way you would eye somebody in like a fight, but kind of like a doctor when a school bus pulls into the ER. She's kind of trying to figure out, like, does she have to work late? Is she, she's trying to figure out if this is the same Cuhullin that she has rapport with. And so I've been researching these pentarchs. Kept me awake the past few nights. It's why I haven't been out on any field missions. I've been spending a lot of time here in the lair with Bahamut and with Professor Pebbles, just skimming through books and ledgers and tomes and, trying to find every piece of arcane knowledge I can on them. And it's hard to explain. But is anyone familiar with Last Zorism?
Oh yes, I studied that last century. As
So-
long as you don't not want an insight check, you can tell Colin's lying out his ass.
Yeah. So it seems like these pentarchs kind of work in a cycle. They've always existed. They die and come back and die and come back and die and come back. I do know somebody who fought them, though. But he was decommissioned because of it. But two, I guess, fighters? Oh, warriors? I don't know what were called, but Eve made somebody for the Tontine who fought a pentarch. Didn't permakill them, just fought them, killed one of their iterations, and then was decommissioned because the pentarchs corrupted them. She would have all of his memory banks. She would have all of his information. The same way she wrote me a letter, she contacted me and gave me Oleander's information when she informed me that I had to quit my job in the bullfighting arena and come work here. Really upset about that still. Anyway, she would have information. It's going to be awkward. She's only ever communicated me once or twice in my entire life. So I don't know if she'll recognize me or even give me the information that we need. But if it gives us an edge on this fight, then it's worth visiting her.
I mean, if we don't have any other leads, keep it as a plan B.
mean, we go, we see what information she saved from Baron, and if any at all. Perhaps it can tell us something that we need to know. Give us an edge. Watching the same way sports teams will watch their competition.
Let's go then. Hello?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm more than ready to proceed.
Okay, well, I guess that means we go to... I guess we just go to Eve's lab. The unfortunate,
I don't know what you're talking about, but if my best friend Cahalan says we should go, we'll go.
Out of
I
character, I don't
appreciate
think.
how much you support me, Bob.
Of course.
what were you saying, Shepard?
Oh, out of character, I don't think I've ever met you before.
No one has. Kate hasn't. Kate's
Yeah,
only talked
first
to
time
her
seeing
over...
it.
Yeah, Kate's only talked to her over the phone.
Oh. Let's go. Mr. DM.
I'm moving like 16,000 parts right now. What do you need, my
My
dude?
bad. I just got the message. Oh, fuck. I'm
I
sorry.
cast Awaken on the DM.
Awake.
He's awoke.
I'm so woke right now. What's going on? What do we need?
It's on me. They want to see the wizard.
Wait, hold on a second.
The Wonderful Wizard of Oz?
Yeah. He really is a wizard whiz. If ever a whiz there was.
Mr.
Okay,
DM.
I've
Maybe
given
please go see Eve.
I've given everyone their notes. Are we ready to proceed to the lab? This is gonna be terrible.
The secret lab.
Let's see.
Actually, I have one thing that I'd like to do. Good sir, DM. There's one thing I would like to do.
Go on.
I would like to prepare a simulacrum.
No.
Just the one.
No.
Damn it.
All right. Are we ready to continue to things that are important that don't involve Jack?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. So I imagine everyone get actually. Olivia, do you want to take us away? How do you get to her lab?
So, she doesn't know where the lab is?
You have an instinctual understanding of where it is. So if you were to get into a particular mode of transport, it would take you there.
Yeah, so... Hang on, I'm trying to zoom in on this fucking map of Corvair, and it's just being a dick. Oh my god, I probably have it in my notes for Kate.
Take your time.
Anyway,
You could pay
anyway, yeah, I know it's in the Eldine Reaches or on there. I know it's around Lake Galifar. I'm just trying to find what's the house that makes all the creepy animals?
Jurassic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the
near
main city.
their base. It's near their main city.
I think that's Fairhaven, isn't it?
Yeah. It is Fairhaven.
It's Fairhaven. Yeah. So you're going to Fairhaven on Dare, and how are you getting there? This is the last time you are ever going to say this, Kate.
Is it the Magic School Bus?
It's a fucking Magic School Bus. Describe the Magic School Bus to those who don't know
Yeah.
the Magic School Bus.
Okay. So my previous character got Tasha's bowl, or it's like a mortar and pestle. The mortar and pestle, and the mortar and pestle says that it can turn into a vehicle that like up to 10 people can fit in, and anywhere you travel, anywhere, even interplanar travel, takes only an hour, regardless of where it is. So, as a joke, I called it the Magic School Bus, and then Ian said, "You know what? It's canon. It's the Magic School Bus." So we're flying around in a giant mortar and pestle.
The Magic School Bus shows up. The side of the mortar and pestle opens up. One of those little tiny stop signs pops out. There's a bumper sticker on the back that says, "Keep watch for the children." And
Honk honk, beep beep.
does everyone get into the Magic School Bus?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
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 Honk honk,
Yes.
beep beep.
Boop, boop. All right, so we sail off in the air, and one.
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With the frizz?
With Bahamut? No way!
Oh!
It wasn't the
On
normal
my
field
old
trip.
school. Rock the river of love.
So anyway, the party arrives.
Oh my god, I'm just now getting the pun of rock the river of lava.
Yep.
20 years later. So it's almost as bad as Andre taking 2 years to understand what the Boyland Manistan joke was.
Oh god.
What's the Boyland Manistan?
So, anyway, the lot of you arrive in front of a very large Fairhaven research facility burrowed into the side of a mountain. Ahead of you is a very strange creature with pale white skin. Would that creature like to introduce itself as it sees a giant school bus show up? That's your cue, Danny.
Hold on, I gotta. My throat's really.
Not some Daniel Day-Lewis here, right?
There will be gunk.
Hello, everybody. My name is Milk.
Fuck me with a rake.
Y'all gonna travel with me for a while, all right? Come on. And I gesture with my beautiful milky hands.
Oh, gross.
You did this, Olivia. Like,
Listen,
question it at
I
all.
know I did, okay?
Why are your hands milky?
Well, ain't that just the question of the day?
Okay.
Where are y'all blown in from?
I have to mute myself. He's too good.
Actually, where is our HQ located?
It's in a demi-plane that faintly floats above Kornberg over in, I forgot where the hell the gnomes live. And fucking Zalargo. You're in a demi-plane that technically floats above Kornberg and Zalargo.
We'll just keep it simple and say the logo.
Yeah, I think I got a summer home out there. Me and the wife.
You're married.
Uh-huh.
That's lovely.
Can a sentient pile of milky ooze find love too in the day like this?
Did you
Well,
just
come
say
on.
sentient milk?
Yeah, I got stuff to show you. I'm Milk, by the way. I don't know if I said that already, but I'm happy to make your acquaintance.
Wait, that's not just your name. You're actually Milk?
I mean, I don't really want to get into my entire life history right now. I'm sort of showing you around. It's kind of more of my duty than anything else. But yes, I am a sentient puddle of ooze that resembles milk or other substances, but I prefer milk.
Wow.
Don't think
I
about it
almost,
too hard.
I almost became a sandwich.
All right, you beautiful, you beautiful. Can I touch you for a second? This is how I gain all my sensory knowledge is through touch.
Oh.
Oh, hey, this guy. Oh, love it. All right.
I once became
Now,
a fungal abomination.
what are you guys looking for here? I'm just cleaning up the crevices right now.
We're here to see Eve.
Madam President, of course, I got you. Why don't you come on and follow me, and I'll take you there if I remember the way. Does that sound good? Does that sound acceptable to everyone here? I mean, you're just kind of staring at me, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Yes, lead the way,
By all
please.
means, lead the way.
Alrighty, let's get her going. Everyone hop on the milk train. Choo-choo. Yeah, that's the little joke I do. Okay,
Milk train.
yeah, this guy gets it. Let me just feel you again, so that way I can understand your information. All right.
Oh.
I understand this guy really well. All right, let's keep going. So yeah, this is kind of a facility, and they do things. They don't pay me to know what anything is, but they don't pay me at all. So come on, let's keep on going. Oh, what's that over there in that freaky chamber in the wall? Whoa, hey.
Do you a milk friend? What creature did they milk you out of?
You know what? I don't like to think about that. I'm actually not really made of milk, I think. I think I'm more like made out of like spinal fluid, kind of congealed into a gelatin form, and that happens to appear white. And when you look like a white pile of ooze, there's only so many names they can give you. I could have gotten away from this a lot worse, fellas. I want to say that. Why don't I give you some trivia while we're walking through these hallways?
Are we going to pass by that he is avoided calling himself a pile of sentient semen?
Did you just? Hey, I don't have hands. Can one of you slap this guy? I don't appreciate the insinuation. Just like give him a little clap on the ass, just for me.
Okay.
I'd do it if I could.
Holland, he's not a sailor. Stop that.
Oh,
Next,
I know we're like on some kind of journey to find Madam President, but there's also a gift shop as well as my trivia hour. There's plenty of shit for us to do. I haven't talked to anyone in like 200 years, I think, at this point.
Not even your wife?
Yeah, you know how it is. Am I right, guys? Am I right, fellas? Hey. Hey.
When is trivia hour?
All right. So here's a little trivia for you. Did you know that raccoons they have a penis bone? It's called a baculum.
So do cats.
I didn't know that. I'm gonna add that to the old trivia bank. I don't get many of them, so it's good when I do. You see me? I'm adding it in there. Thank you.
Milk.
Milk.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
so glad that you're telling us all this trivia.
Oh, wait, I got another one. For you. Did you know that strawberries, the actual fruit isn't the strawberry part? It's the little seeds on the outside.
Aren't those the seeds?
But
now hold on. I know you're trying to say something to me, and I'm sure it's important, but I got this thing I really want to tell people. Did you know that shit, I lost it. Fuck. Oh,
we're
man.
a bit on a time crunch. We just need to talk to Eve, get the information we need.
Well, here, do you want to stop by this gift shop? I don't really know what they sell, but I can't help but imagine that there's a shirt that says, I went to the laboratory and all I got was this shitty shirt. I really hope, because I just want one of you to go look and tell me if that's there, please. I am begging you. I don't have eyes. I cannot see. I can only feel.
Can you please explore the gift shop and see if they have any milk merch?
Please, I am begging you.
Oh my god, there's a plush of milk.
I regret to inform you that there is actually a very large selection of milk merchandise. He is a local favorite.
Please,
Oh my
please
God,
tell me what
there's
they have. They
also
won't tell me. No one's ever told me what's at the gift shop. Please, I can
tries
only.
Kate tries to stop y'all from going in the gift shop because she kind of already knows that there's gonna be merch for her and Oleander and Baron and the other couple of creations.
There's definitely racially insensitive Kate Merch in there. The shopkeeper is, you know what? I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll it really quick. Hey Max, do you got 30 seconds to pretend to be a shopkeeper and explain what the merchandise is?
Oh God. Okay. All right, now look. I need you to understand. You cannot tell him what's in here.
Who the fuck is that? I never heard their voice before. Who the fuck is that?
We we don't pay him anything in royalties, and we need to keep it that way. He doesn't know how much of this shit in here is him.
Please,
you cannot.
please.
Don't let him touch me. He's gonna know.
Please.
Don't let him get him over the counter. And she reaches under and grabs a
lurching
baseball
over the
bat that
counter.
looks
I'm
like
lurching
milk.
over the counter so hard trying to grab this person.
I'm hitting him with a bat that looks like him. Y'all better hold him back. You're not gonna get the discount. Come on, please.
Milk. Understand.
Yeah.
Pay me either. Come on.
Piles of cartons
Uses
There's countless piles of what?
Cartons of milk. Countless.
There's cartons, there's plushes, there's shot glasses, there's bachelorette cups that look like dicks, but we made them look like him instead. Don't tell him.
Are the shot glasses pre-filled with milk?
I'm gonna get fired.
Milk transforms into a ball.
Do you know
Like
what
when you
happens if
roleplay
you
in your
get
hand.
fired?
Condensed.
You get turned into merchandise.
Muse uses the commotion to steal a short that says, "I went to the labs and all I saw was milk."
I have no sensory organs, and I must know what's in the gift shop.
Kate
I have
Kate
no mouth,
does
I'm a
in the
spoon.
Well,
Kate
Milk,
does
you're getting
in the
you're getting
commotion
screwed here.
guys, I got
very
something I need to
quickly.
tell you. I've just self-actualized, I think, for the first time in my existence. I don't actually have a wife. I have to admit. I made that up so that way I was cool and relatable. I think we should continue with the tour, though.
Well, what
This
what
is-
about you getting screwed by this guy?
Kate
You
is
know,
grabbing a Kate action figure in
It's
the
like
commotion.
Mama Milk always used to tell me on these nice summer days. She used to say, "Milk,
it's winter.
Whenever a lady screws you for merchandise and deals, you just go on and you live your life knowing that someone out there sleeps with you."
That doesn't make any sense at all. What the heck? You're owed milk money.
And that the intercom clicks on, and a voice comes over and says, "Kate, I'm expecting you. This is Eve. Stop
Oh, man.
following Milk."
That's the boss lady. Please, when you see her, give her a positive review. Tell her I gave you the good tour. You know, it's not every day that I get to touch so many individuals with unique shapes and bodies and calculate that information. And I worry that if I get too many negative reviews, she will kill me.
Wow.
Your trivia hour was amazing, Mel.
Wait, I got
You
one
were,
more for you. I got one more for you. Did you know that in the film Lord of the Rings, when
What's a film?
When Aragorn kicks a sword, he actually hurts his foot, and his foot's hurt for the entire film.
The helmet, not the sword, the helmet.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. When he kicks
Anyway,
the little
let's
sword,
just-
it cuts his foot open, and he wasn't able to walk the rest of the movie.
They had to CGI his foot in.
I had to get up and actually grab a handkerchief to like blot the tears out of my eyes from all the fucking goddamn laughter. So anyway, are we ready for everyone's favorite emotional catharsis? Are we ready for this? So
yes,
Milk.
Muse will take a Kate action
Okay,
figure
so
as well.
Milk arrives in front of a door that says "Big Boss Lady's Main Lab." It's fanciful calligraphy in common. Milk, open the door, say one last funny thing, and then we're done. And then it's gonna be Eve's turn.
Well, I just got one more thing to say. I think I'm in love with you.
Wait, who?
And then Milk disappears into the crevices of the facility, never to appear again.
Well done.
Before we open the door, Savio's gonna telepathically say to Kate, you sounds like kind of a piece of shit, but we need to, like, her.
She has information that we need.
I mean,
what's
like, after
important.
that.
I don't know. Let's burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay.
Sounds good.
The door opens.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you.
God damn it.
Inside, there's kind of a very strong, wet, brassy smell. Not quite blood, but just overused equipment. You can hear hissing and bubbling. There's a myriad of tinctures boiling away on stoves, beakers overflowing. There's just too much going on, but not very much is being given a lot of thought as far as equipment or actions going on in here. But the door creaks open very slowly. It's a lot taller than all of you, and you are not greeted or offered a way in. You're just expected to walk in. You can hear someone moving around, though, somewhere in there.
Eve? Hello?
You get no answer.
Well,
I divine sense. I don't have divine sense.
I might have to. Or we could
Kahalan
just
boldly
walk
enters
in.
the room and looks around.
You can immediately see her working on something. And the something... See? Well, if the map is to not be believed, the something kind of looks like a little box in her hand. But she's absentmindedly fiddling with it.
Eve? We need information that I think you might be able to help us with.
Yeah, hang on. Alright. Eve walks down and kind of pushes this little doohickey in your hand. This is the key / well, it's a key in many senses. It'll take you to which one was he? Baron. It'll take you to him. Then it'll get you what you need.
He's my key to Baron.
The Baronator. She's already walking back and starting work on something else.
But I thought, wait. I thought Baron was decommissioned.
Yeah.
Is this his memories?
Well, you need... Do I have to do everything? She'll walk back and take the box out of your hand, and then walk you guys all to... Here we go, let's metagame a second. Hey, Ian, do you have a room for that other guy?
No.
Okay. Oh, I can control her. Oops! Sorry. She will yoink the box, the fidget spinner, out of your hand, and Start walking. Walk up to the big fucking dragon and go, when the hell did this get in here? And then walk around it. And then she'll kind of shoot a look back at you like, Litvy, follow me.
It's Kate. I told you this on the sending.
Okay.
Moving Dilbert away from this woman.
And let's see. For fun, let's say there's half of a body in this bed.
Which half?
The useful half. Well, no, because what if you're a runner? Okay, the top half.
That doesn't look decommissioned. That looks like you took him apart. Is he alive still?
Clinically, everything important is still up there too. You just need to kind of look, and she'll go on over, sort of like lift, unfortunately, a flap of skin, kind of centered on his neck, right at the jawline, and there's a sort of panel. She presses that, and a little clicks up. Alright, now, give me the box.
You snatched the box out of my hands. It's in your hands.
You need to learn how to do this. Take it from me, and then give it back.
That doesn't make any sense at all. You already have the box. You're
Everything makes sense. Just do what I tell you.
Fine. She takes the box, does like a dumb little like, I have the box now smile, and then hands it back to her.
Good. The box is pressed against the little plate there. And it's almost like sticking a taser directly into a dude's neck. But the response is very muted. Basically just the head is kind of jiggled around. But you can see Baron's eyes just start to flicker open after that. He needs to wake up every now and then, but he remembers everything. So you can ask him what you need. Let me know when you're done. I'll put him back down. And she'll start to walk away.
Once she's out of the room, Kate wants to try to make an Arcana check to see if she can pretty much set Baron free in a roundabout way.
Roll the check. Well, I wonder if you succeeded. We'll never know. You get the feeling that he's kind of hooked up to a more arcanely oriented version of a Speak with Dead, and he's kind of in stasis. It's almost like he's in sequester. He's in a pretty crippled state right now, but you get the feeling that if you could keep the apparatus intact when you moved him, you can keep him stable. But it's pretty big, and you reach a really interesting conclusion. Shove him in a bag of holding.
Yeah, he is a warforged. He doesn't need to breathe.
Now,
it's just a matter of getting out of here once we steal my uncle.
Your uncle?
Warforged?
In the sense that he's, you know, like, it's your Uncle Piston, you know? He grew up with your dad.
All right.
Anyway.
What would you like to ask him?
So we have 5 questions. Out of character, do we have an idea of what we need to ask?
Not really.
Let's ask him.
You know what? That's actually a really fucking good idea. Just Bob. I think you're actually on to something.
Thank you.
If we were to, how would we ask you to properly recount your experiences when you fought the Pentarchs?
You would ask me what put me into this crippled state.
What put you into this crippled state?
I was fighting a cadre of druids far to the groves in Lamania. I fell upon a pond. I saw them rising from its waters. I saw an idol full of flesh, still unrotten. I came upon it and they saw me. They fell upon me like wolves.
Well, that answers one major question. How did you get to Lamania?
I took a portal through the Eldine reaches.
Specify exact coordinates of the Eldine reaches.
He gives you the exact location of the portal he took.
Bingo. Now we have one more question to ask him. And then we're gonna kidnap him. So I need somebody to make a diversion. After I ask this last question.
Let me do it. I could do it.
That way.
What kind of diversion?
We can kidnap him.
Tell them about the gift shop.
Wait, who needs to not watch?
Finally, Baron. Do you want us to take you out of here and get you recuperated back into a new Warforged body?
I do not know. He goes limp.
Kate will just quickly open her bag of holding and slide it, starting over his head, just slide him into it, and then look for something in the room to throw on the bed and cover with the blanket to look like there's a Warforged in the bed.
You see a garbage can full of random sprockets and cogs.
Yeah, that's what she throws in the bed and then pulls a sheet over.
Really
and then
racist.
she'll walk to the door into this room.
Hey, we still want a diversion, right?
Oh yeah,
maybe.
I need a yes or no.
Go ahead, Eve.
What are you doing?
Finished up with the questions. Deactivated him. She'll pull the cube out and gesture it back to Eve.
You won't take it.
Okay, I'll keep it then.
You're gonna need it. You took him.
I didn't take him.
Yes, you did.
Eve, what's that over there?
He's in a half-life.
It's a distraction.
Oh.
He deserves something better. I thought when the Tontine said that he was decommissioned, I thought it meant that you took him completely apart and that he was dead.
Well,
and that's why they called in Oleander. And then Oleander got abducted by the Fae and died. And that's why you called me in. If he was still alive, I was working off of the information that I was given.
Yeah, you were.
If he's alive, then I don't have to work for the Tontine because contractually, he should be working for the Tontine still. And I should be able to continue with my life.
So you don't want to work for these people?
Well, these people are the closest thing I have to a family right now. So even if I didn't work for them, I think I would still continue on our little escapades.
So why'd you take him?
He deserves better than laying in a bed and being shocked awake every week.
I don't shock him awake that often. I already know what he knows.
Then why not fully decommission him and put him out of his misery? Either give him a new body or kill him.
Do what you want. I'll just make another one.
It's always your answer, isn't it?
What other answer do I have?
You know what, Evelyn? I'm actually very glad I've never met you. Because honestly, you leave a terrible mouth taste. Thanks for ostracizing me. And I hope this information helps us stop the ending of the world.
I do too. You'd be the one to do it.
What do you mean by that?
After you, I couldn't make him any better. That's why I got rid of you. I could build you, but I couldn't. I made you from the ground up. Completely. I picked out and sewed up your skin. I put your organs in place and I made sure they stayed there. I sewed arteries up together and made sure capillaries worked. I went through so many leeches, Lithy, Kate. It didn't hit me until you started breathing that I couldn't build your head for you. But obviously I was right to get rid of you. You came back, and now all the ones that stuck around, it's obvious that, you know, they still need work. Like him. Maybe you can make something of him.
Is Milk one of your crew? Oh, by him you mean Baron. Oh, I thought you were talking about Milk. Yeah, what is going on with him?
I can't catch him. I don't know, but
okay, like he seems like one of us, but at the same time, he's like really odd. But you wait, you really think I can give Baron a new body?
Sure. What can't you do? Look at you.
This.
Anyway, you should get going. Good luck.
I'm sorry for being so rude.
No, it's okay. I was never good at this half of it. Just the rest.
Yeah. Thank you for everything you did then. It worked.
Yes. I'm glad it did. She'll give you like a smile.
Oh my god, it's the scene. It's the scene from, oh god, what is the Netflix animated show with the fucking Illuminati?
Oh,
Reagan Wrigley. It's when Reagan has to hug Chet.
Inside Job.
Inside
Job.
Inside
Thank
Job.
you. It's like an Inside Job, the episode about hugging.
It's how the reptilians share more.
We like try to hug each other, but it's just like it's not working because we've never really done it before. So we just kind of like fist bump.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Caholen raises his arms to the sky. I cast Meteor Swarm. I don't.
Jack,
all right.
I can afford to fly out.
Really, I got stuff to do. Y'all go on.
I don't have
On
Meteor
the
Swarm
way out.
prepped, so I can't cast it.
On the way out, I tell Milk about the gift shop.
Reality itself begins to unwind. Up he comes down. Down. Cats love
One sec.
dogs.
Cats living with dogs. Complete anarchy.
Dogs and cats living together.
Mass
Mass
hysteria.
hysteria.
On the way out, I use an alchemy jug to pour a cup of milk to milk.
That's pretty racist, man.
Out of character, milk was created because Eve was trying to figure out how to make a better food source for like her baby creations, and so was like supercharging a bunch of juices and chemicals into a bucket of milk, and it came alive.
Okay, Olivia's
I'm
lying.
so proud.
Olivia's lying. The real reason milk exists is because Olivia said, "Hey, Ian, if you ever kill Kate, I'm just gonna play a sentient bucket of milk." And I was like, "God damn!" Like,
That's me. That's me, partner.
don't listen to her lies. Don't listen to her lies.
Yeehaw, brother.
Wait, so are we eventually going to encounter a truck?
Maybe you'll finally meet Ford Ranger. You don't know. So anyway,
Name's Ford Ranger.
so Kate, what would you like to do now? What are you going to tell your compatriots after this kind of tough emotional moment?
I mean, let's get a good night's rest, eat a good breakfast, and then we have the coordinates to get to their portal. So we just meet them on their turf and knock their block off.
That's the whole plan, Ray? Get her?
I mean, in all of my research, the past month I've dedicated to reading about this, the only thing I think that can beat them is them. So I think if we go to their home turf and try to be them, if that makes sense, if we become the new Pentarchs, then we decide what happens next. And the old Pentarchs are gone. We are the new Pentarchs. I have a mild idea of how to
Use
do this.
wizards of hand.
Yes.
There's 6 of us. 7 if you count Dilbrook.
Hextarchs.
So, I cast True Polymorph on myself to become a Pentarch.
No.
Anyway, for breakfast, though, I have an idea, and she'll pull out the Eberron flesh, the jug of Eberron blood, and the Eberron scales.
This is the most expensive breakfast ever.
I think if there is ever a time to use these items, it's now. We gotta figure out, there's only one way to... You can only begin by beginning. And you only know... And she's holding a chunk of Eberron flesh in her hands. There's only one way to find out if we can beat them, and it's to try. And she bites into the Eberron flesh like an apple.
Oh my fucking god. Let me look up and see what the fuck this shit does again.
Food poisoning, I believe.
Hey, I have a sandwich. You don't have to do that.
Let's see.
What does Vex think of this?
I really like Just Bob. I really do.
Best character.
Just Bob is quality.
Oh, you guys.
We all aspire to be Just Bob.
You're making Just Bob blush.
Hold on a second. I fucking lost the stat block, so I have to figure out where the fuck Eberron meat is in my fucking
Hey,
notes.
I just want to point out, Kahalan did not take the first bite.
You know what? This actually makes sense and is logical and concise. So don't you even fucking dare, say that it's not fucking goofy. Oh, I remember this session was like from a million years ago. Let me see what this does.
Listen, Kate's pulling out all the punches. We're going to their home turf. We're fucking injecting ourselves with god blood. We're injecting it in between our toes so the fucking, we're pissing in the little cups. We're throwing down. Kate's getting ready for a hoot and a holler. Kate's ready for a fight and a half.
A fucking hoedown, throwdown.
She's ready for a fucking Fade-Odo and a hoedown and a shindig and a jig.
A hoot nanny, a hoot nanny.
And a hoot nanny. She's... Because Literally, she's been researching these assholes for the past month, and every single document she reads is saying they cannot be killed. Why are you researching trying to kill Pentarchs? You're an idiot for even trying. So she's like, fuck it. Let's go and not kill them, but usurp them. If we become God, then if we kill God and take his place, then there's not a power vacuum for idiots who we don't want to fill it in. Because we're the idiots that fill it in.
We're just the guys that do.
The second,
And we're
second,
just
second.
the idiots to do it.
All right, Kate, you get what I just sent you. You're welcome to tell everybody.
Olivia, you're muted.
Thank you. She says, I saw a premonition of us falling through the sky with a distant pillar of green light. Huh. Let's hope he's O negative as she fucking injects herself with god blood.
Whoa.
It can only go up. Only go up. Only go up from here. And she does offer the god meat and blood to everyone.
Generous.
Just about puts it into the sandwich.
Okay, who is going to? Let's go from the top, and who is going to eat the god meat? Colin.
What do you think my answer's gonna be?
It's gonna be fucking yes. Rex, are you gonna eat the god meat? Rex.
Yeah, he definitely does.
All right, perfect. Savia, are you gonna eat the god meat?
Yes, and so is Dolbert.
All right, perfect. And Kate already did so. Muse, are you gonna eat the god meat?
Am I the last one to make a choice?
You're second to last, technically, even though Just Bob said he's gonna already turn it and put it into a sandwich and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
If the other 5 have already eaten some, I don't think I should.
Huh. All right.
We're trying to replace them, keep the balance even. There's 5 of them, there should be 5 of us.
Ooh, very red-pilled. I'm in. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
I know what Muse is playing at.
Now, Just Bob, are you gonna eat the meat?
Of course.
All right, Just Bob eats the meat. The lot of you get the same premonition. The lot of you falling through the sky, and in the distance, a pillar of green light beckoning you. Now, Kate, when you take in the blood of Eberron, you can feel almost your coursing connection to Eberron itself, and you feel something outside of your body. You know, like when you can hear the sound of a mosquito buzzing by your ear and it causes the hairs on the back of your neck to raise. You feel something changing in the heavens above you, and then you are given another calling. Rest, and the stars shall show you your future.
Tight. Let's all take a nap.
I don't know how many times I have to say, fucking take a long rest, you motherfuckers.
Big coma.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Can we take a 5-er?
Do we all need a 5-er? The next segment, 80% chance you people just have a long conversation, and then the game ends. So, do we want to take a 5-er?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll take a 5-er. We'll be back at the 10 mark. I'll put the recording on pause. I have to piss anyway. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, a lot of you are going to go to sleep. I have the layer opened up. Let me open up this very long-winded monologue here. Let me scroll to the top. A lot of you were awakened in the dead of night. You can see through whatever means you use to keep track of time that it is around 2 in the morning. You can hear Bahamut yelling over the voice. It's like, quickly, everyone to the main room. This is urgent. No need for pajamas or any courtesies of politeness. Just get out here now.
Is that my cue?
No, not yet. I'll tell you when your cue is. After you see lilac pillars, that's when you're going to be going. I'll tell you. All right.
What the fuck?
You head out into the main foray. I'm just going to give this one to free. Everybody can see that the large map of Eberron, which shows the various planes in orbit around Eberron, shows them moving steadily closer into alignment around Eberron itself. Bahamut begins to panic. He goes, "Oh my god! I haven't felt anything like this since my birth. Oh, this is very bad." And as soon as he says that, the lot of you are blinded by force, and you feel that you are falling through the air. You can see that you are careening down towards the mountains to the east of Korenberg. Large pillars of fire appear in the distance. Storms rack across the land. You can see the river that flanks across Korenberg bursting its banks, flooding the streets, and the faint, distant scream of people drowning begins to fill through your ears. The nearby mountains erupt in volcanism. Great storms of dust careen across the Talenta plains, and a lot of you are falling, and falling. What would we like to do?
That we're falling?
Yes, you are careening through the air.
Try to pull everyone onto Dilbert.
You look to you. Honestly, that's such a good point. How do you make Dilbert come to you? Like, do you think it? Do you gesture? Do you have a whistle? How do you do it?
I think Savio uses a whistle, but for the Drake Warden class, it seems like it summons like how you'd summon a familiar.
Okay.
That you dismiss, but I think Savio like uses a whistle as part of that component.
Okay.
So he'll whistle for Dilbert.
You do that, and you feel that the sound rings hollow. Dilbert's not here. And then you notice something else. You can give me, anyone can give me an arcana, a nature, religion, or a survival check. Either one of those four will work. And as long as, wow, that is impossible. Okay, there we go, that's better. Even just Bob's fucking nailing this shit. As a lot of you are careening through the air, you can look up to the heavens and see a clear sky, because you're not yet, you can see scattered storms are starting to appear, and they're beginning to form into denser and denser forms. You can see that the moons above Eberron, representing the plains, Zoriat, Lamania, Sarania, Shavareth, are beginning to move closer into alignment. And because of that closer alignment, they're beginning to influence this reality. You are now still continuing to careen down towards the ground. What would we like to do?
I prepare to do the ultimate move.
Oh God!
I remember the last time we fell a very long time, and I saw Just Bob tuck and roll.
Heck yeah!
So I don't think that's necessary. Muse is going to unfurl the carpet.
Huh? Not a bad idea. Oh, actually, there's a fucking.
And also, Muse can fly without the carpet, so I'm just going to be flying by myself, and the carpet will go around and catch people.
If you have a native fly speed, it still functions as normal. And I forgot that I actually prepared a map for this. Ignore that it is like enormous. I did not anticipate it being this fucking large. You are hurtling through the air. The carpet begins to pick people up. How is everyone going to guarantee their safe settling down to the southern reaches? You can see that there is a nearby mountaintop that looks safe to land.
I study the flight pattern of the magic carpet, then I tuck and roll onto it.
God fucking damn it. Okay, you tuck and roll onto the carpet. A lot of you can also see that your magnificent mansion is actually somewhat to the east of you, also careening, and it seems it's about to plow onto the top of that mountain. What else would we like to do?
Wait, what do you mean our magnificent mansion? Like the Tontine HQ?
Yeah, the Tontine HQ is just falling through the air, and it's about to slam into that mountain. You're faintly to the west of it.
Insurance rates, man.
They're definitely not going to cover that.
That's an act of gods.
It is what it is.
I pull out a sending stone and I radio in Bahamut. Hey, Grand Glorious Bahamut, I recommend we dispel the Tontine HQ. It's about to crash land.
All
Over.
you hear is, "Oh my word! What in the world is happening? Cahowan, did you do this?"
I did not.
And the mansion careens into the side of the mountain and just explodes into shrapnel. And a lot of you can descend safely to the side of it. Let me open up the next map. You've descended downward. Just pretend there's a mansion on this map. And you can see to your west, Kornberg is being flooded. Volcanism to the north is inundating the plains with lava. Furious storms are petering into the distance. And this one is a gimme. Where is everybody looking right now?
At the debris.
Okay, perfect. Is anybody looking to the skies?
No.
All right, we'll get to that in a
I
minute.
mean, Savio's probably
I'll
looking
glance.
around for Dilbert, so he might glance up.
Savio looks to the skies and sees a very specific green-tinged moon, and you see a faint sliver of it fall from its mass and careen down into the heavens. Give me a nature check on this one, and you can do it with advantage. Okay, you're gonna pass at the 25. And they do it anyway. You see this sliver, unmistakably of Lamania, careen to the north of you and slam into the ground. And from there, you see a large pillar of green light, just like the premonition. A lot of you hear a kind of faint, muffled noise in your minds.
Hello?
Perception check to make that out?
Go ahead.
Getting those rolls out the way.
Yeah, get the shitty rolls out of the way. I like how a 23 is a shitty roll somehow.
It's a plus 19.
Okay. The lot of you, through your years using the lightning rail system, have learned to discern what the hell a train conductor is saying, and you make it out as this: "Dig me out of here! I'm buried under rubble."
I would like to use Melded to Stone to explore the rubble and find Professor and Bahamut.
Okay, you cast Build in a Stone, you find him, and you drag him out. He's still stuck in his little obsidian pillar, and he goes, "Oh my word! What happened? Things are grossly wrong here. I haven't. I don't feel well."
It seems to me, based on context clues, that the planes are slamming into each other.
Quite the astute observation. Do you also know how many fingers you have on your hand? Do you have anything new for me?
I sometimes know the
be
number of
nice
fingers
to
that my hand
Cahowan.
have.
Never. Now's not the time for niceties to this buffoon. We all know what he's done.
Cahowan, did you do this?
It wasn't me this. Was it me this time? I looked to Kate.
I swear to God, I didn't do
No.
this.
I
Yet
don't
again,
think
I'm
he did
no,
this.
No. I'm tired of this. Cahowan has been here protecting us, giving us buffs, giving us boons, treating us as a friend. Of all the terrible things he's done none of it to us. I am tired of you, pointing at the obsidian pillar, and everyone else treating him like a common lapdog, especially someone as regal as Titania, basically spitting on him.
I mean, that was literally part of his contract. I think he literally said the words, "Please treat me like a dog."
That's besides the point.
Kate, it brings me no small amount of joy that you think so highly of me. But I am literally, it is woven into my being as part of the Feywild that I am to be their lapdog.
Why?
Yeah, you're to be Titania's
Hey, maybe you
lapdog.
shouldn't kink shame.
Our muse's lapdog. But I'm just tired. Yes.
No, he's
being
literally my lapdog.
Yes, I know. I'm using lapdog metaphorically.
Well, he's also like literally the let dog too. Like it's not even a metaphor. Like he's also that too. But yeah, we get
But
what
what
you
I'm saying is, treating him so disgustingly. Would you treat a serf so lowly? Would you treat a waitress so lowly? Would you treat anyone else who serves you so lowly?
mean. Perhaps I spoke a bit fiercely, and I
He's
apologize.
been here since day one, protecting us.
Kahalan, we value and honor your sacrifice. However, we can reach this interpersonal conflict and resolve it at a later time. Things are dreadfully wrong. I I am sensing that the city of Kornberg is currently drowning under the waves, and volcanoes are erupting to the north. Things are rather dire.
Colin just looks to the ground and kicks a rock, and he's just like, "Ugh, another meeting with HR."
Not again. Now, what do we make of this? Any ideas?
Didn't we have information saying that the Pentarchs were the one working towards crashing the realities towards each other?
Yeah, you can kind of read that this is definitely Pentarch nonsense. Now that you all have eaten Eberron's flesh and blood, you can actually tune in to his understanding of the prime material, and sense directly to your north that that slice of Lemania contains creatures faintly below Eberron's level upon it, creatures of the second degree, like Desdemona
Hot
and Michelle.
dog. Let's go.
And through the wondrous powers granted to you by Olivia MacGuffining her way to the MacGuffin, you feel that the storms and tumultuous torrents ravaging across Eberron, sundering it, will not affect you in your transit. You can get there post haste. What would we like to do?
Summon the magic school bus.
You summon the magic school bus.
Was the magic school bus totaled in the crash?
No, it's built for tough. You summon
Right
it.
the river of lava. I'm just
s-
very happy it's not crashed. Yay!
you you summon the magic school bus and you see a vibration in the earth, and a magic school bus bursts out from a large pile of rubble and starts playing La Cucaracha as it pulls up in front of you and opens its side doors.
Cool.
We ready to
Am
rumble?
I now allowed to do battle prep?
Canonically, no matter where you go, it takes an hour, which is kind of weird. Let me actually double check and see how long this takes. Okay. No, that would be me. Mortar and pestle. Let me see what the fuck this does. Properties of the pestle. Traverse the night. If you're holding the pestle, you're instant blah blah. If you don't know your destination, blah blah blah. When you command the motor to travel, you can throw dust. The shell comes. Oh, you actually get there in 1 minute. So you have 1 minute. Yeah, the third woman was the bus, so you missed out on the greatest acting moment of your career, Max. I'm sorry. So she's sassy. She puts out. She commits. She has to deal with people who are ungrateful. You know, maybe yeah. Yeah, maybe yeah. So
But she's exhausting.
yeah, I
Hello.
I'm no longer fond of you. So you have 1 minute. You have 1 minute of battle prep. Everyone cast whatever the fuck you can in a minute, and within that minute
Well,
time,
what else did Kate get from juicing up with the blood?
that was about it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not giving you people any more buffs. You're already comically OP. I'm really sorry.
All
You're all
right.
right.
I cast Wish.
Okay, to do what?
Simulacrum.
I'm not fond of you. Okay, cool. Yeah, just make an extra copy of yourself. Get rid of all of your equipment items. And wait, does the simulacrum copy the feats over? Huh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
The only
yeah.
thing it doesn't take is the equipment.
Yeah, the equipment and everything else. I fine. Make a second version of you with half HP. All
Okay.
right. Are we ready to rumble?
No, I also cast Contingency. Both me and the Simulacrum.
And what's the contingency? Actually, don't tell me. I'll just be surprised later when you annoy me.
I can message it to you because I know you're gonna be mad.
Okay, go ahead and message it to me so I can be angry now. Let me open up the next fucking map, and I'm gonna read the little stat block while our dear friends, Charlie Brown, A, B, and C, get ready to greet all of you. Fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Every day with this fucking guy. Okay. Okay, the party careens across your magic school bus, which just continuously plays La Cucaracha because the horn got stuck, and you arrive in front of a large pillar of green light. What would you like to do? It's about 200 feet across. You can sense beyond its green light, which you cannot discern anything within, is a slice of Lamania. What would we like to do?
Well, this is it. This is our last stand.
Is anybody here?
Yeah.
Silence.
Decide pausing for dramatic effect.
Maybe they're not here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's in character.
Kate takes a deep breath, faces the party, and steps backwards into the portal.
I'll follow.
Just Bob follows.
Mew stays in the middle.
Alright, let me load up the next map then. Mandatory team building exercise.
Should be ashamed.
That was a pretty great little encounter. Oh, I have to get rid of my character. I'm not here yet. I'm also an extremely attractive woman, so y'all are gonna have to figure that one out later. Alright.
I mean, that dragon up ahead is pretty fucking hot.
Man, how do those fucking
A
monsters...
dragon?
What, there's a dragon? Alright. Before
Oh,
the party,
that's-
you see a slice of pastoral life. A river meanders through an idle landscape. Smoke billows from a well-lit cabin. The sound of laughter and drink peters. Everyone shouldn't actually be outside right now. Hold on a second. Let me move everyone in here. Even the dragon, which will be a surprise once you get in there. There we fucking go. The air is rich with the smell of night flowering plants. The party can note an oppressive air around them, and you can see that the area... Oh, actually, one thing. With your new god senses, you can tell that the area around you is warded heavily, and that you should probably tread lightly with what you do while you are here.
Tread lightly. Should we all either fly or get on the carpet?
Can y'all see the map?
Yeah.
I just reloaded.
I'm just gonna start walking. What do I see in the? What do I see?
Let me see here. Did any of you speak Primordial?
I believe
Just
so.
Bob knows all languages.
Actually, because of the Godflesh, you all are going to hear this. You hear the sound of glasses clinking together, and you hear the following. Strike hands with me, the glass is brim, the dew is on the heather, and love is good and life is long, and friends are best together. And we hear the clinking of glasses and drink and festivity. What do we like to do?
Cool, let's follow it.
What are they saying?
We'll explain when you're older.
I'll telepathically translate for Muse.
Can I?
Think.
Yeah, let's go to the party.
All right, so the party approaches the cabin. The party approaches
Yes.
the cabin. All
Do we
right.
want to do this stealthily or?
Well, I regret to inform you that the Pentarchs already know you're here. Pentarchs, would you like to
Oh.
take the floor?
The silent wanderers, cloaked in shadows, unseen by mortal eyes, I tread softly through the corridors of existence, a spectral companion to every living soul. In the quiet hours of night I linger, my touch a frost upon the window pane, and I listen to the fading heartbeat, the delicate flutter of life's final dance. Drinks. I am no villain, nor am I a savior, but merely the keeper of cosmic balance. I collect souls like fallen leaves, each one a story etched in time's tapestry. I seen empires rise and crumble, watched lovers embrace and part, witnessed the birth of stars and galaxies, and still I remain impartial, unyielding. Do not fear me, mortal children, for I am but a passage, a transition. Life's ethereal flame flickers and fades, and I am there to guide it into the void. When in the hush of twilight, when shadows stretch, I whisper secrets to the dying, promises of rest and release, as they cross the threshold into the unknown. So when death comes knocking at your door, embrace the darkness with open arms, for I am but a bridge to eternity, and for my embrace you shall find peace.
That sounds nice.
Hello, mortal children. I welcome you into our abode. I thank you for coming, for I will not know when next we shall meet, or if we shall ever meet again in this eternity.
The creature before you in the doorway is the speaker who is speaking to you now.
Is it just opening the door?
Uh,
Which, by the way, is this the joke part?
no, not yet. Just
Not
just head into the cabin and let them walk in. The door is wide open. You're welcome to avail yourselves, Tontine members. Let me move everybody so we don't have everyone just like, jumbled fucking in here.
Is Dilbert back, or was that a mistake?
When you enter into this area, Dilbert returns.
Give him a big old hug.
He's like, I'm sorry I left you. I was in a cold, dark place known as Newark, New Jersey.
Oh no.
Alright, I guess I'll just plop everyone in the cabin. Everyone gonna walk into the cabin?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, you can't. Oh, good God. Alright, hold on a second. Reload the map muse. I can't really. Put another version of your token in. Wait a minute. Put another version of your token down. Alright, hopefully that does it. And if anyone wants to be charitable and stream the map so that Muse can see it. Alright, a lot of you are inside there. The Pentarchs are welcome to describe themselves, starting in no particular order. And we can go from the top.
Oh, do you want me to start? Or Mott?
I guess Mott's on top, so Mott, you are welcome to start the introductions.
Mott. Okay. Welcome, mortal children. Sorry, I got a processing. I didn't think I had to start first.
Describe yourself.
Okay. So Mott is a being that, if someone has true sight, will see them chronically shift from goblin to human to a seer to tiefling back to human.
Oh.
Underneath the cloak, which is their wild shape.
Also, a lot of you with true sight, you see what you see. There's no tomfoolery.
Okay, I'll go next. Hello, friends. I'm glad you could make it to meet us. We've been watching you for some time now. It's finally good to see what's right in front of us. I am Changori, the King Eternal. And I am a tall, very, very emaciated looking orc with fungus growing out of every crevice of my being. My eye is a great stalk of mushrooms, and my hand is covered in lichenish crust.
I suppose that leaves me with a time dragon older than time itself. So old, in fact, that even its scales appear to be rusting.
I know, you're amazed. We're wonderful. I'll get it. Why don't you have a seat and join us on our feast? You're the guests of honor, after all. Ain't ya?
Thank
What
you.
is the feast over?
Oh, we're just toasting to the new world.
Toasting to the end of days.
No, let's not say that now. That's a bit grim, don't you think? That would imply everything ends, everything's over. Everything just continues in a new shape. We all become something new in the end.
And what do you like to call it then?
I simply call it, uh, a
new beginning?
restructuring, a continuation. It never really stops, you know. It's always growing and festering and, oh, lovely.
That I can agree with.
I'm sure you can. We've been watching you for quite some time now, you lot. You're quite something special, you know that? Don't know if anyone's ever taken the time to tell you.
Yes.
I'll be happy to be the first, but I doubt it.
I thank you for your part with with the demons. I awoke to deal with it, but now I'm not sure why I'm still awake.
Yeah, they were interesting.
Oh,
I'm glad to get the recognition. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, you deserve it, mate. You're a real class act, you know that?
Oh,
yes.
thank you very much.
Oh.
A great deal of credit to you, lad. And to who do we have the pleasure of... That's strange, I don't seem to remember your names. Could you remind me?
Well, you can call me Muse. It's a pleasure, and I hold out my hand.
There might be... I am afraid I am unable to grace you with such niceties. After all, the dragon reaches down with a nail and touches the wood itself, and it begins to rot.
Somebody write that down. We need to know that.
Wait.
I'll write it down for you, don't worry, I got it. I'm on it.
Wait.
It is such an awkward thing.
What happens if I touch the dragon?
God damn
Because
it,
I
Chang.
can't.
You want to go out as a
Because
king, don't you?
I can't be affected by time.
Yeah, you actually are immune to time effects. Huh. Interesting. How did you get that again? Regale me.
Timeless body.
Oh, because you picked up the monk bullshit. God damn it.
Yep, no aging, yeah?
What do you mean monk bullshit?
Well, we're just waiting on our sister now. And things can really kick off. Feel free to take a seat. We've got a nice feast out for you. I recommend the wine.
What kind of
It's a-
food do they have?
She's out. She's out gathering the meals. You'll be pleasantly surprised.
I've put out some
Well-
nice appetizers in the meantime. Some lovely little chanterelles, some juicy morals. I've even thrown in a nice oyster fungus for you.
Oh.
Hope you don't mind, I don't have any bread for it.
Oh, I'm sure we have some.
I
I
have
pull
some.
some out
I
of
have,
my rations. A
I
complete
have a
meal.
sandwich I can share.
Well, while we're
Which
all here,
sandwich did that wish get?
It's a wish sandwich. It's a pretty amazing sandwich.
Oh my god, it's like Seuss gets a time wish in Gravity Falls and he wishes for eternal pizza. It's just an eternal sandwich.
Yeah.
I
Ernie's-
would like
Ernie's
to propose a
powerhouse.
toast,
Feel
if at
free
all
to take
possible.
take a gander at the menagerie. There's a few of my prizes behind me. I'm quite
Oh.
fond of this book. I don't quite remember who I got it from. I think their name was Momo.
Oh, he and his collections, he won't ever shut up about them. lovingly, darling, of course. Yeah, feel free to pour through his collected trinkets. Whereas I propose we should make a toast whenever we have a moment.
Caholen is looking around, and then you see him visibly put up a hand, and count off 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a second. Aren't
You're
we
a
missing
charming
someone?
one, aren't you?
Seems he doesn't listen too well.
That's okay. Who does these days? Am I right? I've got so much fungus packed in my ears. I'm surprised I can even hear them now.
Remember, she was out getting the entrees.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, just Bob.
There is a fourth druid in the corner who is a large wolf that is asleep.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb them too much. Get a little cranky if they're woken up early, you know.
I usually leave them to their rest.
I was just feeling awfully dusty, isn't it? We're just all twiddling our thumbs, all sizing each other up, eh? Why don't we get some music going, eh? Does
I
that
got
sound
this.
lovely?
Caholen pulls out his thirge.
Oh, you're actually gonna jam? We're actually gonna have a concert?
I pull my beard, which is like a string of just fungus coming down, and just a bunch of little mushroom men start leaping out and dancing around.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, are they sexy
Does it come
mushrooms?
with music? I must know.
Yes, they're very sexy mushroom
Okay.
people.
Beard turns into a harp.
Just the
Come on.
Tontine things.
Wow.
I'm
I'm
Might
sad.
as well sing a tune.
Holy shit.
Son of a bitch.
Mott belts out a song that is so beautiful it momentarily distracts the party from the situation they're in. It takes them out of it and its strangeness.
I told you, lot, there's some good lads here. They know how to get down, they know how to party. Now we simply must have a toast before sister gets back. We simply must.
What
Hold
check
up your
would it?
glasses.
What check would it be to see if the food and especially the wine is poisoned or otherwise tampered with?
Don't worry. I already put detect poison. We wouldn't dare injure our poor, lovely mortal guests.
I don't know what you take us for. We're not heathens. we
That
love
was
a
an
good
out of
guest.
character question to the DM.
I would say that he can intuit that you are furrowing your brow at the meat and not partaking, and he picked up.
Yeah, let's do this.
That's fair.
And
Sorry, I can do it.
with your,
I can do this.
god meat senses, you can determine immediately that everything is totally fine.
Yes.
Is it all supplied by HelloFresh?
No, it's not. Strangely, we lost that sponsorship.
Factor, actually.
So, Caholen sheds a single tear, and he looks to Mott and says, I think I could learn a thing or two because you know a thing or two. In reference to his a musical talent.
You know,
I think the tradition is to pop champagne, but I much prefer an Armagnac myself. I'm gonna get that ready. You not drinking?
I
Oh,
would like to request the
absolutely.
strongest you have.
Oh, you're in for a treat then, darling. All right. And then my large sort of hunched over frame is just shuffling with glasses, and I hand everyone a champagne flute. And I take a deep red brandy from some mysterious part of my body, and I pour it for
You've
you
all
all.
been such good guests.
Yes.
Please allow me to cater this specifically.
I'm sorry, what was
If,
that? I
of
didn't
course,
hear
there
that.
is no objection. I'm sure there's more than enough wine to go around.
The first thing cut off a wee bit. Rephrase the request, Muse.
What was that?
The first part, what you were asking him, cut off. So say it again.
Ah. Y'all have been such fine hosts. Please allow me to help cater at least part of this meal. As you are shuffling around for flutes and wine and such, Muse will bring out, the giant bottle of cocaine wine that I have just been kind of holding on to, and the crate of various drugs that just has everything, and you didn't specify past that.
I've been waiting like a year for the crate full of drugs to come up, and I'm really glad you teed it off. You open the crate, it's got everything in it. It's got mescaline, it's got peyote, it's got weed, it's got cocaine. There's LSD in it, ecstasy. You got everything in there. Ketamine. I mean, all the wonders of horsey medicine is in there. Like you got it all.
Wow. They really
You
do know
also
how to
specified that there
party.
was a pack of saltine crackers.
What was that?
You also specified there was a pack of saltine crackers, so we have that as well.
Yeah, there's like one
Delicious.
singular pack of incorruptible crackers in there. They are still crisp. They have not gone stale.
I would be absolutely honored to taste some of that wine, if you don't mind. If you could pour me a glass of that.
By all means, and I do.
Wonderful. And I greedily drink it down. My large fungusy tongue lolling in my mouth.
No, this thing has legs. You can tell.
It really breathes, you know that.
Did you save some for me?
I really ought to not, something this fine. But I suppose that's their decision, not mine.
The bottle is still mostly full.
Well, pass it around then. If that's all right with you.
Helen would like a glass.
Okay.
Keep people's glasses full.
Let's prepare the toast then. May I ask what we should all toast to?
Monterey's is sorry.
Oh, Cahalan raises his glass to what was once old, becoming new.
It's very good.
Oh.
It's very good.
I
To a
love
new
that.
beginning.
To continuation, I suppose.
To the end?
There it is again. All right, you may toast it, I suppose. Bit grim, lad. Any other toasts around? Anyone got anything to celebrate? Apart from, of course, our normal festivities.
Life to your sister.
Oh. Interesting. Some family drama brewing up in there. I like the sound of that. Bit unconventional for a toast, but I can't complain too much. Yeah. All right. Any other?
All of the things that have brought us here?
Oh, interesting. Quite a good flavour. All right. And then as we sort of get this toast finished up, Chingori's gonna hold another glass out separate from his own.
Let me see, where are you? Let me put this up.
Well, there
Appearing
she
before you,
is.
appearing before you in the flash of light, you see a tall, scantily clad red dragonborn. In her hand is precisely the glass that Changori was holding out. She grasps it, brings it to her lips, and quaffs it down in one fell swoop. She looks at Changori and goes, "Did you decant this, my dear?"
Of course, you can't have a bad flavor by not decanting. Will you take me for some kind of old fool?
You've always been quite a miserable liar. You never decant the wines. You always let them
Well,
suffocate.
what can I say? Maybe I like a little extra robustness to it. Is that crime?
If I was in charge, it would be. Now,
Good thing you're not.
maybe it is. Oh, just you wait.
I take it you're the fifth.
Yes, I am known as
Talk about
Nixley.
family drama.
She's actually number 7 in the line. Can you believe it?
Don't tell them my number.
I don't remember mine.
she's carrying in her other arm a large metal case, quite large, probably the size of, God, I don't know, like a refrigerator. She is holding it with one arm. She waves
Kate?
the empty. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Finish your narrative.
She waves the empty glass around and says, "And who was the one that managed to get this thing to have a bit of air in it?"
Oh, I believe that would be me. I've been playing bottle service for a while.
I appreciate your dedication to the finer aspects of the arts. It's one of the things about the mortal kind that I find to be most expedient. Could you care to pour me another glass? And,
Oh.
I bid you all welcome. I am known as Nixley. I have been awaiting you for quite some time, and I have brought for you some gifts to honor the guests for this final moment.
Excuse me.
Wither. Ma. Angori.
Must you be so dull, sister? Speaking of the end like this. Final moments. Can't this be a celebration for continuing, for going on?
After all, there is still some revelry to be had.
There's much revelry. As you see, we have such a group of extraordinary individuals in front of us, worthy of such a great honor.
She raises her hands. She places the container on the ground, and it drops with a thud. She places the glass atop of it and goes, "I am aware of the candor of the situation, and I am aware of the stricture. I am the one that has charted the passage of the stars, and I am the one that brought us here today, my brothers. We shall engage in ritual, we shall engage in parley, and then the time of action will come. But that is not yet now. It is time to eat." And she kicks the side of the container, and several slots pop out. And within each of them is a perfect representation of each character's last meal. If asked the question, if you are about to die, what is the last thing you would eat? We will start from the top, and we'll go down the list. Kahalan, what is your last meal?
It's a bushel of what looks like feed and a couple apples.
She hands it to you with a plum, and it's like, "You're really playing into type, aren't you, my dear?" Now, Rex.
See,
Oh, go
it's
ahead.
returning to my roots.
I do appreciate the classics. Now, Rex.
Filet mignon, rare.
Excellent. Now, there's actually a small bespoke name tag of yours that was hand sewn into some very delicate cross stitching that is attached to the front of each plate. It says Kahalan on it. It says Rex on it. She grabs the Savio plate and looks over to Savio. And for you, my dear, what's in it?
Wasabusco.
Excellent. And for Kate?
It's a single crisp red.
Just crisp bread?
Just a single crisp red apple.
Ooh, that's lovely. And Demirs?
It is a sort of sample plate of all of the different exotic foods that is on the bouquet table in their bottle that they eat every day. Every meal is their last meal.
Huh. Okay, that's not bad. And for you, my good man, Just Bob, here you go.
It's a bag of chips and a pickle that would go along with the sandwich.
Oh, shit.
Which one is the pickle?
What?
Pickles are back at the end
Wait,
of it.
no.
We cycle back to the fucking pickles.
Mhm.
Wait, you know what Just Bob's last meal is?
I was thinking it would be funny if it was a way to get out of this situation and then he would just win. But yeah, go ahead.
It's the school lunch you would get on a field trip.
Oh shit, that slaps pretty hard.
It's milk.
It's
Milk
a
pops out.
sandwich, chips, and a slice of pickle.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah, that's very tasteful. All right.
I want pickles now.
Oh god, so do I. I might have to go get pickles after we close out. So now, of course, feel free to avail yourselves, eat as you see fit, and I imagine that some of you may wish to, how do they say, pick my brain.
How old is this apple?
I got it fresh.
How old?
That's an interesting question in a place like this.
She looks at it, scrutinizes
Let me
it.
get a closer look at it.
Oh, of course, my dear. Go ahead. Withers always loves to time things. He's a fiend for numbers.
Indeed.
Nick actually sits back and files her nails while waiting for Withers to do his thing.
Wither just leans forward and looks at the apple. Gives it a sniff.
What kind of variety of apple is it?
It is a Rome apple. Actually, I think Kate can define that. What kind of apple is it?
It's a red crisp.
Ooh.
Red crisp, yeah.
That's good. That's
They
a choice
are.
apple.
Man, it took us forever to get Red Crisp just right.
Would you like to know the tree or the apple?
Oh no.
Kate kind of gives Wither a look of, oh, you son of a bitch, you know exactly where I'm going with this. Well, then I would ask, how old is... You would tell me the tree. I would ask, how old is the tree?
It is an old tree. Aged by time magic as well. Give or take a couple of... Give or take I would say... 6 to 7 years of aging for the tree. The apple is merely a day.
She sets the apple on the ground. Slowly pulls out her sword. My name.
Huh?
I never gave you my name when I walked in. How rude. My name is Lithicatus. She turns the sword upside down and lets it fall through the apple and stick into the wooden floor.
Wither just tilts his head at the action.
But I surrender as Kate. In all my research, in all my daring do, and all my grasp of you, it brings me back to one singular answer, which is you. 5 of you. That apple, tree, us, mortals, she throws in air quotes. We'll be back. We'll have this conversation again in the next cycle. I'm sure we've had this conversation before. It's my research. I've spent countless sleepless nights, sleepless weeks even, trying to figure out how to kill you. We had solid answers for the other 12 people that the Tontine tasked us to end. Swords and bottles and gems and jewels and spells and traps and trinkets. Nothing. Nothing for you, Five. And then it hit me that we've done this before. And we'll do it again. And it'll just happen again. And again. And again. And again. So if you 5 want, we can come to blows and knock each other to bits, and we try to kill you by going to your primordial pool and messing with it and tampering with it and toxifying it, or whatever we tried in the past. We try again and again. But we'll come back. Same way you come back. We'll come back. Everything comes back. Out of character, what day of the week is it?
God, I don't know. Let's just say canonically it is Thursday.
Perfect.
The whole universe was made last
Zor.
Thursday.
That's exactly what Kate's about to get into. I mean, it's Zor. The universe was created today. Everything we know, every memory we have, you and your eternal cycles, all came into existence this morning. When the new sun broke over the cold, bitter sky, and you're killing people and drowning people, and it's terrible and it's miserable. But they'll be back. Like you said, it's a cycle. They'll come back. They'll get born again. We'll get born again. So I like your idea of revelry. And us enjoying these, what for us are our final moments. Because when you restart the cycle, once we leave here, once we stop talking, we stop existing. We'll live on in the memories of people beyond our grasp. Our stories, our adventures. I say we celebrate them.
She gives you a tender smile, like a mother looking upon a child playing in the garden enjoying their time, and she leans forward and faintly shakes her glass while looking at Muse. She wishes for a top off.
Gladly share.
You pour it, and she quaffs it. She places the glass delicately upon the metal cabinet, clears her throat. Deafer, said the blameless king, Gawain and the blinder unto holy things. Hope not to make thyself by idle vows, being too blind to have desire to see. But if indeed there come a sign from heaven, blessed are Bors and the others of might, for these have seen according to their sight. For every fury prophet in old times, and all the sacred madness of the bard, when God made music through them, could but speak his music by the framework and the chord, and as ye saw it, ye have spoken truth. Very fitting, Kate. But there's perhaps a bit more. I know not the chart of the path that lay behind us, and perhaps you are right. Perhaps we have had this conversation before. Perhaps it is inevitable. But in this moment, we are present, and in the present, we can shape it. I offer the lot of you a chance ordained by the coursing of the actions that have brought you here. You have felled many evils. There are children that dwelled safely in cribs because of your actions. There are peoples whose entire lives and cultures may endure, perhaps not in this present realm, but at the time they did, because of your actions. You have done good, and of course, there are also feelings. And I offer you the chance to bring the goodness that dwells within your hearts into this new realm. Just as one kneads bread and bakes it in the oven, it is the wheat, it is the yeast, it is that which makes the bread, which makes it whole. And I am asking of you all to separate the chaff from your grain, to take the evil from that which dwells within you, cast it aside, and enter into a new realm, a realm of goodness that we can shape together. The stars have foretold it. It is both fate and it is both destiny. And I ask you all to consider my request.
Think amongst yourselves, mortals. She speaks for, at least, me. But if she agrees upon it, I see no problem. Though I'd rather test you than let you be. I'll stand here and watch on. May your decisions matter. May the good and evil within you decide it's the world's fate.
Cuhullin raises a glass to Mott and says, "Nonsense to that. It is not my place to play outside the cycle. Let us continue our revelry." And he waves towards the others. They can decide if they want to break the cycle themselves, but I will stay within this one.
Muse laughs a little bit. Strong words coming from you, who may have died the most of us. But I must agree with Cuhullin. I can only bring myself to follow one, and she decided best to leave me here and not take me with her. And, same as always, I do as she pleases. If she finds it best for me to die here now, then so be it.
Interesting. Well, what a wonderful solution we've come upon here, I suppose.
Savio, Ob, Rex.
I'm not sure what's going on. I'm a little scared.
Well, I suppose what we're asking in the grand scheme of things is which of you good-hearted chosen heroes will follow us into the next kneading of the dough.
I think it should be you five. You've already prepared. You've taken the first step, so to speak, the first bite. You've, eaten of the flesh, injected the blood. You've already prepared for this in a way. There were 5, there will be 5 again.
Oh,
6 of us, and I'm already volunteering to stay back.
That's good. That's good. I will say, I mean, it's not a hard 5. It's not a hard rule, a bit of a soft rule, you know.
Yeah,
You
you
could take a
did say
couple,
she
yeah.
was the 7th.
I
So
was
there used to be
joking, my
more, it
friend.
sounds like.
It was a little bit of a gaff.
Oh.
But we'll take the pure heart. I mean, some of you all volunteered to stay. I suppose the question is, which ones of you are curious to what comes next?
Kate walks over to Muse, and with a tear in her eye, gives Muse a hug and says, "You are always the best dressed."
Well,
And
obviously.
and don't worry, I'll make sure Titania finds her way to the new world, and I'll have her change her mind. And then she walks over, plucks her sword out of the ground, bites the apple off of it, and stands next to the dragon lady with a nod.
Well,
This
yeah.
is curious. A rather interesting outcome.
Well, you know, it was known, or whatever we say, you know. About 80% shot this would have gone this way, I think.
Oh,
Alrighty.
Well, this
I have
ended
not
rather dreary. I
I have
expected
not.
more. Sorry.
I have not said my piece. We are. All of us who stand in this room. We are. Even those who have consumed the flesh of. We are more than what we are now. We are concepts, inviolate, invincible.
And boring.
Therefore, I would propose something a little different. Muse, was it?
The one and only.
You be the one who've chosen to stay.
It is.
You confound me, but you also interest me.
Well, I suppose choosing to stay could be one way to look at it. Another way could be I was the one that tried to get out first. Before we even came here, I tried to leave. But the decision was made for me, and it was made by the one person that I'll listen to, so here I am.
Take your gold, sister.
Yeah. Mott lost the bet.
I expected these mortals to be more entertaining.
Well, don't say it like that, mate. You're going to make them feel bad. They just understand how respectable we are and how agreeable we can be. So who else is coming? It's just Kate here, yeah? Come on, Bob. Don't you want to take a little spin?
Bob, I think
What?
in case you aren't fully understanding what the situation is,
Uh-huh.
it seems that life is like a box of chocolate.
Oh my god. You know what? You're supposed to hang out. You know what, Jack? Hang up your character. Colin's dead. I'm sorry. Just go.
Okay. All right. So, seriously, it seems that life has been repeating. They've done all this before. It's like time is doing a circle.
But
And
what
right
am I
now it's time
supposed?
for another cycle.
But what am I supposed to do?
You can choose to stay and forget all of this, or you can choose to become part of the leaders for the next cycle. It's what they've been doing. They've been guiding the path, cycle
Which
after cycle.
which way can I help people more?
Well, it depends on your heart. Do you want to not take on the responsibility of generations and eons? Or do you want to just keep being just Bob?
Bob, think of it this way. Do you think that you could help more people if you could see what everyone was doing all the time, but you can't talk or interact with them? Or do you think that you could help more people if you forgot everything that's happened in your life and got to do it all over again?
I don't want to forget all of my friends. So I'll do the thing where I won't forget. What do I have to do? Just tell me.
Well, that's for them to tell you.
Alright,
Me and Muse, we're gonna be staying behind.
I'll go sit by the kitty and pet it.
Yeah, you'll be with me.
Why did I even wake up for this? I should have remained asleep, like the cat over there.
Here.
Oh,
Just
don't be
eat
such a drag.
him some sandwich.
Do you know how people stand in old timey bar fights?
Yeah.
Yeah. Caholen stands like that, and he's like, "Well, Mott, if you're looking for a scrap, I'm still down." The last fight of my life, if the cycle's so close to an end.
Are we really gonna have fisticuffs at the end of reality?
Yes.
Just
Who am I
cuz?
fighting?
I mean, what better way to end it?
Nick Street looks around and gestures politely to Muse for a refill.
Offer up.
She quaffs the glass and goes, "Well, it seems these two are rather firm and chomping at the bit. I guess if they wish to fight, but I don't really see any point in something like that. I mean, unless you wish to stay behind, Mott."
Yeah, Mort, you're getting a little tired of everything.
Of this existence, I may be. There are no great wars to wage, there are no battles. I don't even recall how I got the name Mott. I'm getting quite sick of this.
Interesting.
I mean,
Ooh, poor Mott, getting too old. And
I
Caholen
was
does
once
a
immortal, you know.
You become
mortality.
immortal again.
Um, it didn't do an attack roll. I smack Mott with my animated shield. I assume a 10 misses.
Yeah, that's a
Oh, absolutely. It just fades through him.
Amazing bit of blood sport, eh?
well, Savio, Rex, are you coming with?
Rex has been wholly focused on his steak the entire time and has just been eating. Think of it as like the Big Texan Challenge in Amarillo, Texas. It's like the 72-ounce steak. It's just enormous. So he finally breaks his attention from the steak, grabs the remaining portion of the steak and just throws it into his pocket, and just gets up and goes stands with Kate.
Oh, look at that. A quick side note, I was really hoping that Rex's last meal would be like a salad because he just wants to do something bold before he goes out.
You can't expect a salad before a fight. That you don't win fights on salad, okay?
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
You got a
Rex
carbo
is
load.
just being true to
You
himself.
only win fights when you've eaten like a triple monster burger from Hardee's.
Yes.
Yet again, you got a carbo load.
That's right.
Well, it seems we have reached some semblance of
Well, actually,
I'll ask my question again that you did not answer. Can you become mortal again?
If you can, I don't know how. Smile.
I'd say probably not. If I had to guess, I'd say probably not.
I feel like detaching yourself from the natural cycle would prevent you from dying a normal way.
Maybe you could be reattached. Remember the uncle who they said he was decommissioned, but then he was half commissioned still.
Well,
So
Caholen
if we
has
were to come with, would we not be able to die eventually?
I suppose you would become aspects of the natural world, of the world that becomes, much like us now. So you probably could die, just like we can probably die if you try hard enough. And
If only.
catastrophic results would occur.
It'd be like taking out a river. It no longer feeds the lake. It goes to the seas. It goes to the oceans. Not existing is something I can't quite recollect. I remember the earliest throes of creation. I remember being born of a slash in blood, coming from father. And then there was
Where's he?
Oh, he's long gone.
Was he immortal too?
Yes. I suppose.
Okay, so you can die.
I think the only thing left of us is that which is like us. Father was slain by his brother, and that brother was taken in by his. It just seems that like beats like. It's an odd thing. I've thought a long time about our meeting. I've charted the stars, I've tracked your movements, and I suppose a lot of you that are going to take us into this new realm, I have but one thing to ask. This one was born of family. 3 draconic brothers, Eberron, Siberius, and Kyber, at one another's throat. It's the kind of hate that can only come from blood. A kind of guttural, unthinking malice. When we enter into that place, I want us to enter into it as friends. As kith, not kin. There's just something about blood that makes people go rotten. It's better if we choose our own family, rather than being born into it. That kind of dedication breeds nothing. It's an unearned category of association. And I'd rather enter into the next realm with people who want to be together, not those thrust together by circumstance.
I couldn't agree more. Blood of the covenant is stronger than the water of the womb.
Amen to that,
Yeah.
Master.
That thing, I like it. Let's drink. I'm only 5 drinks in at this point. I think I need another 5 before we go over.
You're right.
Don't forget to share.
Of course, of course.
Wouldn't think any other way. Bring it in, lads. Bring it in.
I lift up Nixley lifts up the floorboards and takes out these preposterously ancient bottles. It's like, have you ever had alcohol distilled from the blood of an archdevil?
Can't say. Well, before I
We've
answer
had
that,
lots of dungeons.
You have to actually think about it.
Savio, you
I
still
call
haven't
it
given me an
fireball,
answer,
but no
friend.
one else agrees with me.
Friend?
Yes, Savio, you've been oddly quiet, my dear. Please state your piece. You're in good company here.
I'm torn here.
Please.
On one hand, on the one hand, I, in a way, live to serve and like to think I'm trying to help make the world a better place. And I'd like to be able to do that in a widespread capacity.
Well,
However,
oh, sorry, go on.
I don't feel I don't think I feel about the same way about family as you do. I miss my family. They have, and I don't think our relationship is unearned. If they had been shitty to me, I would have left. But they
And
weren't.
remake
They were.
them.
Would I be able to?
There are many things I know in this world. I've fought archdevils during the age of demons. I've stricken the heart during the age. I've fought the Daukir during the invasion, during the realm of Tukani. And there's one thing I don't know. I don't quite know what happens next. All I know is that at least we'll be there.
Yeah, who knows? Next world might just be drawings on a canvas. But it's fun for the ride, isn't it?
Or it could be something just wonderful.
We could just be tokens on a map.
We
That
could
would
just
be
be fictional characters
That's
made up by a
ridiculous.
bunch of people who are really bored online.
What's this online? You
What's online?
What? What did I say?
I believe you may have
On what
had a
line?
bit too much of the Archdevil liqueur, my good boy.
Oh, I think you need to shut your whole mouth.
First off, it's not my fault that the entirety of the orcs know druidic arts because I taught them that. What happened after that instructional lesson is my business and my business alone.
Oh yeah, whatever you say.
Savia?
Now I shouldn't act like I haven't betted half the world by now.
I'm still very sore about you and that whole hobgoblin business, but we'll talk about that in the
We'll talk about it when we get to the new world, eh? After I make a few more hobs.
Do I still have my druid cocaine?
Yeah, of course you do. What kind
course
of
you
monster
fucking
would
do.
take your drugs away from you? Like,
We are
I think I'm
indulging.
gonna use it at some point.
are we going to do?
No, I don't. Pocket Dimension Druid cocaine.
Are we going to do?
Hearing something druid drug something. I bring that out.
Okay, and okay, you have to say the line. You have to say a cocaine related line. Come on, this is you. This is your shining moment.
What? No, I just casually bring it out.
I look.
Ever so nonchalantly.
I take a large mirror off the wall, lay it down on the ground, and go, well, I suppose we're going to be doing fat lines.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, don't celebrate yet. We still don't know who's staying and who's coming. We still have one member left.
Half the party is on the ground about to snort fat lines, and they go, oh, fine. Like, Muse and Nixon get up and look at each other at the same time. God, can you believe this buzzkill?
Dilbert gets up begrudgingly.
Yeah, Dilbert is already there about to do it.
No, Dilbert's already done it.
Go ahead.
Well, if you can't simply decide, we might just take all of you.
No, we can't take all of them. You read the dossier. We can't take all of them.
Whoa!
Why can't you take all of us?
What's a dossier?
It's not
Like,
quite like he says. It's just that you can only come if you wish. We cannot force you.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Muse,
Yeah,
would
it's just
coming
about
not be and gaining all this power not be a very effective way to serve Titania?
Well, If you're stronger, then Titania's
that's what you
stronger in the
wish to
new
do with
world,
your
right?
power.
Just
I don't-
invite her to the new world.
Muse,
Lead your own path. Become your own patron.
Where will you go if you don't come with us, Muse?
Well, I tried to go with her.
But now you can.
But it's all bad down there. You saw that. Everything's getting wrecked.
The only thing you have to lose is your chains. Be an equal with Titania. Then imagine the tea parties you'll have.
Oh.
You don't get it. I've never been under. I've never been subservient due to anyone's will but my own. This isn't some fairy tale where I got kidnapped and enthralled and just need to find my way out again. This was a commitment that I chose for myself. Yes, thank you, Ian. Distracting me from my monologue.
Go ahead, sorry.
This-
Real neutral evil hours.
This wasn't. I chose this because it's what I wanted. And I don't consider myself below Titania. Despite all of the wonderful things she has given me, I have given her just as much, and this is something I chose. I am okay with this. It's always been her or nothing, and if I can't be with her, then I choose nothing. It's just better.
But what if this is what she wants you to do?
Then she would have told me.
I'll miss you.
Oh, I
We
would say
will
I'll miss you
return, just
too,
Bob.
but you know what?
Just-
No, just Bob, you. I will miss.
Just Bob goes, gives Muse a hug.
Not to ruin the moment, but sister, just a question. Are we only after the good ones? Pulls out
Come on.
sight.
Come on, man. Did you not show up to our meetings? Like, it's been... We've been talking about this for hundreds of years. Come on.
You were just doodling during the seminars, weren't you, Mott?
No.
Oh yeah?
I got bored.
And then she reaches into her back pocket and pulls out like an enormous pamphlet of drawings, some of which are actually crude caricatures of herself that are actually signed Mott. And she goes, "And what are these?"
You caught me.
Anyway,
Carry on.
Savio, are you coming with us?
Savio's gonna scratch Dilbert behind his. Well, I guess not behind his ears.
Behind his
between his
fins.
horn. Yeah. And I guess one way to look at it is, what can I do to help people if I stay here?
Savio, dear, staying here is extermination. We return to the cycle.
Yeah,
and
no,
we'll
that's
return.
that's what I mean.
Well,
Yeah, so if you want to
you'll
continue
help
the
as many
good,
people.
go with them.
You'll help as many people as you've already helped. No more,
Yeah,
no less.
you will continue to help
Cyclical.
people when you return from the cycle. You just won't remember the prior cycle.
There's a few whispers here and there. Might recollect a few things, and those memories will guide you, but I don't know. I recall some things of the prior realm.
What if you don't even come back? Everything doesn't happen exactly the same, does it?
Well, I don't know about for the rest of mortality, but for me, I'm just the concept. There once was a Cullen, there will always be a Cullen. So,
Much to my
I'll
chagrin.
always come back.
infinity means everything. An infinite universe means there will be a Savio Giancarlo Scully, who is a ranger with a dragon companion, who mistakenly gets a letter for his cousin and helps save the world 12 times.
So you're going to do the same thing.
But this Savio Giancarlo Scully can accept an invitation written to him and only him and join us.
I think there's a good way to reconcile both what I feel is the duty to my family and the world, but also myself. So I will come with.
Kate walks over to Cahalan, gives him a firm, solid hug, expecting for him to return it. And she's like readying herself to be hurt by the hug.
Kate will feel a gentle pat on her head.
Kate pulls
so
away.
many emotions. Kate, I know you've been exulting about what I've done for the group, and you've been supporting me how you can. Do not be saddened by this disconnection. As I said before, you just need to find me again in the Feywild. There will always be a Feywild. We are fueled by the minds of mortals. I'll come back. And I'll be right back in the chaotic self that I am.
You know, out of all of Oleander's memories, you're the only one who stuck around. Here from day one. Trust me, if I can't find you in the next place, I'll make you.
Just toss together some chaos and destruction. You got yourself a recipe for Cahalan.
Are they gonna make another Kool-Aid if we bring him in here? Guys, I don't know if we thought about this.
Just gonna look at sister.
I'm gonna. Nixley puts her hand to her brow and goes, I suppose there are certain downsides to starting anew. But just because there's a few bumps in the road, it doesn't mean the ride won't smooth out. I think we'll be fine. I earnestly welcome seeing this new Cahalan in the realm that shall come.
Yeah, hopefully the Noah won't be such a dick.
Hey, I heard that.
No, you didn't.
Wait, actually, one
I
second.
think you were meant to.
Kate will.
Hey, I heard
Kate
that.
will finally grab a champagne flute.
To a new realm, to a realm of friends, and to a realm of family, if you so choose it. Cheers.
Cheers. She gives one final look at Muse.
One last thing before you
Cheers.
go, though. I've noticed a tinge of hesitancy with you, Muse. I get the feeling you have a little bit of a thought worming around in your brain. Could you do me the
A
courtesy of
thought?
telling? Yes. Your brow is furrowed. Your eyes are darting around. You're thinking about something quite intently. You can open up. Please, tell us why you're staying.
Well, it's really rather simple. Other than what I've already said, I asked for an alternate escape route, one could say, and it wasn't for me. The reason why, well, I can't really find a good metaphor for it at the moment, but sometimes a sinking ship really does seem better than the same static rock that never changes. I don't know, it's as you all, and I gesture to the various, basically, gods that we're partying with, as you all have mentioned before, you're less of people, especially this point, not mortal, more concepts. And, I'm not one to shame anyone's lifestyle. Gods forbid. It's just not for me. I don't really see the point of going on some metaphysical life support if it means I can never, you know, walk along the beach or attend a party with strangers to become friends or, learn something new. I can't cut my hair. I can't, go shopping for the latest styles. You know how quickly they change. I can't live. It wouldn't even really be surviving. There's not any point. It's death, but you don't get the rest. It sounds rather miserable if I'm being honest, but I can respect the lifestyle in others. It's really not that deep. I just would rather live. And that means dying as well.
I suppose it has been rather normal. A bit static. I don't think I've quite changed. I've just been waiting for an inevitable result. Huh. Salient. Well, we step out that door. We go into the waters to the north. And the ritual ends. And we'll be in the next place. If you're ready to come with me.
Well, I am sorry for interrupting. It seems like something's about to change for you. Congrats on that.
Ah, yes. I suppose it's something my dear friend Withers here will find quite amusing. But yes, let us embrace this newness.
Yeah, I'll cheers to that.
One second. Everyone just hears a as Cahalan rips a fat one off the mirror.
Oh yes, I nearly forgot. Let us all do a few fat lines, then we can depart.
Oh yeah, Kate's getting
Yeah.
unbelievably wasted.
Yeah, to be clear, we can still get wasted if we come with you, right?
Oh, of course. If I'm wrong about that, you can penalize me in the new realm, but I'm pretty confident we can get wasted.
Mm-hmm.
That would be miserable. If I knew for certainty we couldn't, we would not be going.
And
I
what
would
you
like some of
said,
the ayahuasca, please.
Oh yes, of course. And would you care for a mescaline chaser, my good man?
You know me well, sister. You know me well.
20-minute montage scene of people just blowing, fucking snorting fat lines, microdosing LSD, butt chugging vodka. All right, I think
Excuse me.
we might be
There
ready.
was no microdosing
Yeah, there's no
here.
microdosing.
Dude,
This was
no.
macro
Are you
dosing.
sure?
Just open your eye, just dump the entire jar onto your face.
I think we're a little bit past macro dosing. This is uber dosing.
All right, I think. Oh my god, I can barely stand. I think we might be ready to depart to the new realm and usher in something beautiful. Shall we go? Also, Cahowan and Muse, could you do me a favor and make the room stop spinning?
I can grant a restoration, I guess.
Please tell me you use a wish scroll to suddenly sober everyone up, making us all pissed.
Fantasy Narcan.
I mean, we're not going to be using it for much.
Yeah.
Oh,
If we have
before you
extra
go.
wish scrolls, I'll rip a wish scroll for it.
So I was going to say to the Pentarchs, I guess maybe primarily addressing the Dragonborn lady. What Muse said reminded me of a point. If I do come with you, I have willingly died multiple times. I have figured out ways to kill myself at least 3 times. If I come with you, I cannot promise that I will stay forever. I may at some point figure out a way to get off that train.
I would never be the one to deny you the sovereignty over your own life.
And Dilbert is gonna go, and it looks like he's making a move to like he's sad to be leaving Muse behind and goes to like it looks like he's going to give Muse a lick, but Savio has trained him well and knows that Muse doesn't like getting all, or at least can infer that Muse doesn't like getting all slobbery and gross. So instead, Dilbert sits down and just puts like a massive claw, a very clean claw, on their shoulder very gently and just like a "we will miss you" gesture.
Oh god, I'm trying not to cry. Trying not to cry.
Give him a little scritch behind the scales, and I would like to pull out that dill pickle recipe that we found way back in one of the first sessions, and you know, the one that he was named after, obviously.
Yeah.
And roll it up in like a super tiny scroll and stick it in a pouch and like put it around his neck so he can take it with him.
And Savio will get out his copy of the dill pickle recipe and hand it to Muse. If you can't, maybe this will help you retain a few fond memories, if you so choose.
Maybe it'll force me to be a pickle master in the next life. Who knows?
You can do some fancy ass hors d'oeuvres with pickles.
You're not wrong. Before you leave, or at some point in the montages of us doing various drugs, can I find that orc god with all the fungus on him?
Murray, what's up? What's going on?
So, for minor context, I like to take little trophies from our encounters, bits and bobs, and see if I can turn them into other things. I never had a chance to do anything with this, and it seems, pardon the assumption, right up your alley, and I would like to pull out the vial of zombie fungus that I took a sample of.
Oh my
See if you can do
God.
something fun with this.
Oh, some of the finest I see. And I take my nice little taloned hand. You're handing me a vial of zombie fungus?
Yeah, it's we fought basically through a city that was overrun by a zombie apocalypse, and it was all due to this weird like space mushroom.
What can I do with this? ODM. ODM.
It is an extremely dangerous far realm fungus. I honestly don't know what you could do with that. It honestly, wing it. I trust you. We got a few minutes left in the entire campaign. It's not like you can honestly derail it.
Oh, here, wait. You
That
know,
sounds like a challenge.
I think I've got just the thing for this. Actually, I
Wait,
think
hold
I
on a
could do
second.
something nice.
Kate did something chaotic. She has a staff that allows you to cast True Polymorph. She used its final 5 charges to turn all of the chairs into humanoids, and they go, "Hey, I'm freaking alive now!" Hey, is that drugs?
Hey, I'm alive here. I'm fucking walking here.
Hey,
I'll
buddy.
do something funny with this. I know exactly what to do with the zombie fungus.
All right, go on.
Pickle it.
I'm going to take it, and then I am going to drink it.
Oh my fucking god! You take it.
It's not like
It attunes you with a massive hive mind, which you can respond back to. And the two of you, within a fraction of a second, have a very long running courtship, and eventually you decide to break it up because you're just in different stages in your life right now.
Wow, that was something. I was on a whole trip there. That was pretty good. You got more of that stuff?
unfortunately not, but I thought you could make better use of it than I.
Well, that was pretty good. I'm emotionally shattered from this point on. I think.
Happy to
I
help.
lived 1,000 more lives. I'm already an immortal being. It was like being mortal again for like 100 years. Pretty crazy shit right there. Delicious.
All right. Well, hold on a second. I have to do
So
this.
I have
Otherwise, yeah, go ahead.
Igglewilf's Tome of Ingenuity. I'm just tearing that into pages and rolling it into blunts.
You're rolling blunts with the artifact.
Yeah,
dog.
fuck it. End of the world, baby.
I never attuned to it.
Savio was gonna telepathically say to Muse, one more thing. Did you want a trophy from the Pentarchs?
Oh, absolutely. In fact,
Savio's gonna
Sorry, go ahead.
sleight of hand the lock of hair that many months ago. I don't even remember. I don't remember which of these druids we met on the island. I think it might have been the gross fungus one.
It was the gnome. He's not here.
Yeah.
I don't know who he got transformed into.
Yeah, you never really asked about that, but yes.
Yeah, but I know it was from one of them, so I'll sleight of hand the lock of hair over to Muse.
Awesome.
I'm
I
not
don't know what
sure
I'm
which
gonna
one of
roll
them
the
this
hair
is.
into my hair. Fuck it.
Alright.
All right.
Shall we go?
I believe we can. How did they say? Exit stage left. I've always wanted to
All
say
right, everybody, hop on, and then I summon my
Right there.
Spore Tarask.
Hell yeah! Okay, so you know what we're doing now? We're going out in this fucking style. So I've had
Hop
this.
on, lads.
I've had this stupid thing off to the side, invisible this entire time. An enormous Tarask that looks like a turtle version of that weird dragon from the Neverending Story. God damn it, I hate you, Danny. Appears out of the ground with fungus growing in its fur, stuff just molting off of it, and it goes. And then after the end of the grunt, it goes choo choo.
Are Tarrasque reptiles?
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably
No,
definitely are.
kinda.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Depends.
How many limbs do they have?
So I actually based this drawing off the French Tarask,
Ooh,
which is the
nice.
original depiction of
Oh,
the
where's the
Tarask
drawing?
in lore. It's on the board. Look at the map.
That's not as scary as you'd expect. Yeah.
Oh, that is that the thing from Neverending Story?
That is Falcor. Yes.
Betrayal.
Oh, does Dilbert find Falcor attractive?
Oh my god, are we gonna have Dilbert bang the fucking spore thing? You know I can't consent, right?
And well,
Oh, then never mind. Because I was just about to say only if the spore thing is into it. And if the spore thing cannot be into it, then it's pointless.
It's technically reanimated dead, so.
Yeah, but don't
That
don't
isn't that part isn't the problem. Undead can consent sometimes.
Wither turns back into his time dragon form and politely asks everyone, "When you're done, those who stay behind, could you simply bury me here? I've grown quite weary."
Wait, who just asked that?
Wither.
Yeah.
Yeah. The character Gabe was playing, the big old scary time dragon.
I mean, I don't think Muse will do it themselves, but they can probably hire someone to help.
What?
Colin can do it.
Yeah, he could do
I
Wait,
wonder when they'll finish
Wither.
their.
Oh, I thought Cahalan was coming.
As
Yeah.
they're
No,
beginning to
Cahalan's
do
staying.
so, the
Oh.
world
Yeah,
slowly
Cahalan.
marches towards its end.
All right. Well, any last words, everyone, before we go once more into the fray? Always wanted to say that too.
Oh, are we violating our contracts if we leave?
Fuck our contract.
You go to the next plane, you get a summons notice for breach of contract, and the next session starts.
I mean, we saw the Tontine get destroyed, so I'm pretty sure the company went under.
Literally.
Fair enough.
Bahamut's just waiting for us to return. Like, I wonder when they're gonna kill those guys.
Yo, fuck Bahamut. Let's get out of here, lads.
That you will be leaving the company behind when you leave, so to speak.
Oh, and the fucking wolf is gonna go with you too, because fuck it, why not?
Woo.
Is this like a person or an actual wolf?
It's the fifth Pentarch.
It's the fifth Pentarch who mysteriously decided to leave, and I'm angry about it, but we'll get into that later.
So not it would not be appropriate to scritch it behind the ears.
You can totally.
No, you can totally do that.
No, he really likes it. He really fucking likes it. You should actually scratch it behind their ears only.
Yeah, just Bob was petting him. Thought it was a kitty.
Fair. Are you sure I can't just vaporize one of them? Just one, for old time's sake.
I suppose once we leave, maybe you could fight one of them if they're fine with it.
Yeah, but you better fucking leave right afterwards, because we're not keeping the door open for you, mate.
Yeah, I might put a little bit of a wedge in the door. Maybe you can sneak in after if you change your mind.
I'm gonna kick the wedge out in 5 minutes if you don't get in this fucking new world. I'm sick of your shit.
This is a kind of sibling conflict I wish to avoid, but it seems.
You know you fucking love my sister. Come on. Come on.
All right.
Eternity would be fucking boring without us.
That's true.
I'll be sure to bury Withers when I'm done.
All right. Well, any last words, anyone?
I'm excited for what's to come.
That's
I
just
think I
spirit.
finally found it. Purpose.
The one.
That makes one of us.
My departing words to all of you is, remember, chaos dances.
Well,
Nixley.
right. What he said.
Okay. We hop on the Trask. We slip into the waters.
Oh, do I not get parting words?
Oh yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't know. I gave it like a dawdle. Alright, go ahead, Muse. What?
Muse's parting words are, "You should have fucked this when you had a chance."
You see Nixley go, God damn it. I knew I forgot something. Bahamut, damn it. Mott, are you staying
Kate
behind?
immediately makes Muse in the new world strictly so that way we can fuck them.
That feels like an abuse of godhood, IMO.
No. I let them exist. And I
let them exist so I can fuck them.
Okay, that came out wrong.
It's a little,
That came out so
Something important
wrong.
was said. I missed it.
Okay, so, Mott, are you staying behind or are you going with us? If you stay behind, you could beat up Jack.
Wait, aren't you there?
Wait, can you hear us, Mott? You there? Mott? Mott?
Oh no, Mott was mysteriously left behind.
Oh
Oh,
no.
I'm here. I'm here.
So, Mott, are you staying behind or are you coming with us?
Okay, I'm sorry. I missed the first part. I think Muse said something about so when I said when I came back, so I didn't hear it very well. So
Okay.
I heard laughter afterwards. Like I cut off. I was like, wait, what's going on?
We were talking about how in the new world the first thing we're doing is making Muse fuck dolls for everybody, and we all agreed that that would be a little weird. So, Mott, are you staying to be obliterated, or are you going to the new world?
Going to the new world. Someone told me to bury Withers, so I'm burying Withers.
Okay,
No,
you're
we
burying
told
Withers.
Kuhalin to bury Withers.
Okay, Mott will
Buried
stay a little
alive,
bit to bury Withers, and then Mott will come along, and now we can do the final words for the trillionth time. Any other final words, anyone? I know why we had to take an hour to bury the guy, but we did it. Are we good?
I mean, end his existence because we need a new aspect of death now.
Yes, you can take on the mantle. We'll give you the badge and the creds and
God
everything.
damn
The
it!
title.
Now I have to be life and death.
Yes.
God damn it!
Look, buddy, you'll
I mean,
figure it out.
one of us can be death.
True. I think one
I've
of
died
these
so
would be
many
a good death.
times and
Yeah, let's
talked to
make
death a lot.
let's make that one death.
All right, look, we'll draw straws when we get to the new world, and we'll figure it out then. All right?
Oh, I'm picking mushrooms, and no one can fucking change that.
No one wants the mushroom thing. You all. We're fine. All right, that's it. Everyone on the terrace, we're getting out of here.
Before leaving, Savio druid crafts marigolds around Withers' grave. Or I guess future grave site if we're leaving before he gets buried.
Very classical. Very classical. All right. All right, we're good to go. Nixley is going to wave goodbye to Muse and Kahalan, who I imagine are like parents watching kids go off to college or sitting in front of the doorway, Minnesota goodbying us and just waving and trying to continue a conversation.
Yeah, Kahan's just like waving at them.
Okay. We sink below the waves. Our vision goes to black. And then there is nothingness. Then, through the black, white, then gray, then silver. And those of us in the New World, we see out around us a flat expanse, up to our ankles, water. A faint fog, a delicate silver surrounds us on all sides. And you can feel the water and the sand beneath you, begging to be shaped and molded. And you may begin your work. And that's where we're going to close out the campaign.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Oh.
I know, pretty good job, gang.